Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are 48 hours. We are less than 48 hours until the highly anticipated Cycle 2 Harbingers of Ruin is upon us. What's up, Orange? Obviously, I'm so excited. I'm excited for the update to get into the community's hands. I'm excited to allow EHG to overwhelm us with confidence that they can make the servers work. Right, EHG? And I think it's going to be a real fun update. Good morning. Hi, Luz. No Pressure Gaming. What's up? Tekken, hello. Stone, Orange, hello. Skytech, what up? Holmes, hello. Iron Forge, good morning. Hello, brother gamers. B-Man, what up on YouTube? How are we all doing? Happy Sunday. Today we're going to stream for a little over 5 hours, about 5.5 hours. And then I've got a hard stop because I have dinner with some cousins that have flown into the great state of Idaho. So we are going to stream for 5.5 hours. I'm going to go have dinner. And then when I come back tonight, I will be releasing a Last Epoch video because the Last Epoch Discord wants to see, cousin Eddie wants to see the new supporter packs. So a lot of people don't know about new MTX coming, and sometimes it's like those types of videos have there's not that many like, oh, I don't really care. It's normally like, dude, why are you promoting MTX? Like, that's bad. And then you got some people that's like, thanks, I had no idea. There's not a lot of in the middle, and I don't like making polarizing tribal videos, but everyone in the Discord's like, dude, make it. So that's the plan.
Aaron 26 he.
Hey, Brando, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh, it's our Twitch baby. 9 months. Thank you so much. We want minions. Is that what we want? Good morning, Vietnam. What's up? 32167 Hello. Subathon coming. Shall we buckle up? No, I'm not doing a subathon. I'm not doing a subathon. For Cycle 1, 1.0 Last Epoch, I did do my first subathon, and it went for 30 days. And I am not ready. I'm still not healed from the first one. 30 damn days. Subathon. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. I have already publicly came out and said Subathon number 2 will be for Cycle 3 of Last Epoch. So the next cycle at the end of the year, end of October, early November, we will hold Subathon 2 in celebration of Cycle 3 and 5 years on YouTube. My 5 years on YouTube is in October. So we'll plan something huge for Subathon 2. Which I'm still nervous about even saying that out loud. When I say that, my body does something weird. A third of that time was polka. I know. Just kidding. Hello, by the way. What's up, dog? We want to have a shield throw and a trapper rogue build. Will there be something coming? Which builds have you planned to do till Tuesday? Yes, it will be an uncapped subathon. Okay, so this is where we're at. My first build 1, that I will be starting in less than 2 days, will be a Primalist Beastmaster Raptor pack. Okay? That build is already done. We made it yesterday. Raptor pack is 100% ready to roll. Build number 2 will be my Disintegrate Righteous Fire Aura. This was the second build we made together on stream yesterday. So those ones, 1 and 2, will be the first 2 builds we play with. Now, build number 3, we are going to work on today. And that is going to be a Forged Weapons Forge Guard. That is what we're going to work on today. Forged Weapons Forge Guard. But before we do that, oh man, this is one of the worst things anyone ever has to do. Cleaning out their stash. You look very chipper this morning. Well, the eve of a last Epoch update as a 39-year-old man with a wife and 4 kids reinvigorates me. Is that weird? No Carino yet. Total sadness. Incorrect, Tekken. Incorrect. My Carino is now level 55. Almost done with the campaign. I've been playing Torchlight Infinite every day. I just have not been streaming Torchlight Infinite. Don't worry. I've not forgotten about TLI. Need a soft cap. The family wants you around the table for Thanksgiving and Christmas, I imagine. What's up, Aaron in chat? What's up, Grizzly? Hello. How you doing, brother? But it's not on stream. I know. Aaron, I sure hope they increase the drop rate of 4LP. If not, I'm out. Also not happy with all the Torment Warlock nerfs. Increase the drop rate to 4LP. I guess indirectly they're going to give you more chances to get 4LP because of the egg. But you should understand that a 4LP is almost on any item considered like a god item. So that's like saying, if I can't get a Mage Blood within the first week, I'm out with PoE. Or if I can't get 4LP, if I can't get an Uber every Duriel run, I'm out. You know, like, I don't know, like, I get what you're saying, you want to have better loot. But try and put that in perspective, because also every single item has its own LP drop based upon the power of the item. So if you're like, I want a Wings of Argentis and it has to have 4 LP, that is, it's statistically possible, but also impossible. Oh, the Max Roll Big Dogs are doing LE today to prep for launch. I told you, everyone's coming back. Clean out your stash. That is why I play Cycle. Out of sight, out of mind. You're one of those people that you've got a junk drawer. Come on, Stone, be honest. In your house right now, you have a junk drawer. I have one too. But come on, tell the truth. Tell the truth. Yeah. Greedy streamers. Not true love for the game. Oh, you're talking about the Max Roll guys? Ah, they follow the big ARPGs. They were playing Torchlight too. Everyone does. Hi, Aaron in chat. What will happen with our current stash and its tabs in Cycle 1? Everything will be transferred over to Legacy. I have not seen what their menus are going to look like, but it'll be just like PoE and Diablo, where you'll have temporary stashes to move your stuff over. Lots of people are excited about Avalanche. Will it work with your old Avalanche build? Yes. Yes. My Avalanche build will work with the new Avalanche. You just have to tweak the tree. But now you have the options of upheaval, triggering, and earthquake. So it'll only get better. Your junk drawer is probably well organized, even with dividers and stuff. One of my junk drawers does have dividers in it. Damn it. I almost was like, that's too embarrassing to say. It is true. It is true. Hey, Carino, I mean Aaron. My In my bedroom, I have a junk drawer, and there is dividers in it for where I put stuff. But I do dump stuff on it. So, like, you know, I'll just take stuff out of my pocket, and it falls in there. So, you know, it's not that organized. Get help. What do you mean? Imagine temporary stash tabs when D4 can handily put another. Are you serious? He is very serious. Okay, but Luce, just because there's dividers in the junk drawer doesn't mean that it's organized. Does that make sense? So glad I dropped in when you do a Forge Guard, which I play too for the new cycle. All right. We got our highs and good mornings out. Today will be a 5-hour stream, followed by dinner with some cousins that flew into the state, followed by tonight a MTX video on the new supporter packs. Now, today we're going to build out forged weapons. If you don't know what forged weapons are, a Forge Guard is really the minion class of Sentinel. Now, you don't have to roll minions, okay? You could go into spin to win. You can go into shield and be a shield throw Forge Guard. But what we are making is minions. And the way it works is very, very simple. You have a suit of armor. And this suit of armor, your manifest armor, uses your gear to buff itself. It's pretty cool. Also, we are using Warpath. And as you spin with Warpath, you make minions. See our little swords? So you're spinning, 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 and as you are spinning, you are creating an army. Always some pennies in the junk drawer and rubber bands. Yeah, there's definitely change in there. And we make axes, we make swords. This is the build. And then we use Void Cleave into our minions that, like, super boost them. You'll see 150 stacks of Ignite. They're just going haywire. So this is the minion build we are going to work on today that is getting a decent buff for 1.0. Disintegrate source would work. What are you talking about? Can't we have planners for the Forge Guard and Raptor pack? Yeah, I'll get them all out. Necro, any good in Season 2 or too squishy? It'll be squishy. It'll be squishy. But I will say, anybody that is saying... Wraith Lord is dead. They killed Wraith Lord. No, Wraith Lord was 500% better than anything. And now it's... 100% better than anything. 50% better. They did not kill Wraith Lord. They just reeled it in. Okay, here we go. Stash 1. This is how I organize my stash tabs. They are in order based upon level of the item. And the items get switched out based upon highest roll or LP. So these are all the armors in the game, and there's some armor I'm currently wearing. Oh, it's the Elemental Leech. Prism Wraps. Prism Wraps are on one of my characters. Okay. Actually, maybe I have a Prison Wraps. Oh my gosh, I literally have a sickness. Okay, here's all the armors in the game in order by level with their highest roll. Helms and shields. These are all good. And there is not enough new uniques or new shields where we would need to create a new tab. So this is good. Relics, catalysts, belts. This one we probably need to add a new tab is what I'm thinking. Aaron, will you play COF or Merchant's Guild in 1-1? I will start Merchant's Guild and then switch to COF. Everything is viable. It's just different clear speeds. Are you going to race with Woody and them? No. No. I try to lean into the fun. And I'm not saying that's not fun. It's just that's not my thing. Okay, let's create a new tab here. Because this one is a little crowded. This one is a little crowded. Okay. And we are gonna go confirm. And we will throw you there. Okay, you are now relics and catalysts. So they've got this extra space. And you, for now, are belts. I know, Aaron, nobody cares about this kind of stuff. You're right. We'll do a little bit of cleaning and then we'll do some build planning because only I can't even handle this for that long. Aaron is more baseball in the park with friends fun versus angry fans dad fun. Yeah, I will put out all the build planners before the cycle, I promise. Will you be able to sell your items through the new faction on MG? Yes, 100%. Yep. All new uniques will be available through there. Okay, this one, boots and gloves. How many new boots and gloves do we have? You think this tab will hold, Brow? Boots and gloves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that'll hold. No, there's enough that it'll be full. Need to split? No. There are 3 boots. So, for example, if you have access to the Forgotten Knights and MG, can you still profit from both at the same time? Yes. Yes. So they're not taking away a faction, they are adding a faction. So instead of 1, you will have 2. It might make it gonna be tight. All right, I'm gonna hold this one. I think this one is fine right now. Linda! Oh my gosh, it just hit an ad right when you came in. Hi, Linda. Welcome, everybody. Linda. How is the scorpion grind going? How's the scorpion grind going? This is what we'll do. Mr. Orange was cheating on you. I know, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Does everything get moved to Legacy in 1.1? Like, do we start fresh? You should watch the video on YouTube. I just posted this morning. It explains everything. But yes, everything will transfer over. Everything will transfer over. Dun, dun, dun. Linda, I'm sorry. How is your raptor doing? I mean, how's your scorpion doing? It's going well. It feels like cheating. The scorpion is so good. That's what I like to hear. Which means you're having fun. Means you're having fun. All right, let's give Linda a shout out. If you guys don't know Linda, she is an absolutely awesome action RPG streamer. She just went through all of the Diablos. She went through Wolcen, all of the campaign, and now she's on Last Epoch. This is where people say, Wolcen! There's a shout out. By the way, everybody. Oh, I didn't start. Did I start the new giveaway? I did start the new giveaway. If you are on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Yeah, she's awesome. So she's an actual professional gamer. Yeah, she's really good. And then you could always tell her, Linda, listen. Linda, listen. Look at her scorpion. Look at that thing. Wilson is a dead game. Wilson is a dead game. That's true. That is true. Hey, Aaron, question. I was toying around with the ideas and came up with a Forge Guard concept using the ring and the unique gloves that spawn fire shred tornadoes. Won't work. Actually, I don't know. It might work. The ring specifically says item stats, so it shouldn't be able to use item skills. Does that make sense? We'll have to wait and see. Cheers! What's up, Zilla? Wilson is better than Diablo Immortal. Okay, listen. Wilson, by all definitions, is a dead game. Okay? By the definition of how many people play the game, and by definition that they are basically shutting down online servers. Okay? I think most people would agree with that breakdown. Now, that does not mean that Wilson in its current state is a terrible game. I actually think that Wilson in its current state is fine. They did a lot of work to try and get that thing updated and ready to go. And I tell people that all the time. Wilson in its current state is a totally fine game. You could play it and have fun. But that does not change that, unfortunately, it will likely end up, just vaporware, just gone. You go there. Linda, listen. I wonder if she gets Linda listen more than I get you done messed up Ron. I bet you it's pretty close. Okay. We have added a new tab for belts and staffs. Which means now this is bows. And what are we going to use? Quivers?
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Staff. Stabs. You're right. It's not a staff. It's stabs. There we go. What are we talking about? Wilson is in PoE. Linda, honey, listen. How much time before patch left? What an excellent question. Not that I have it up and not that I'm following the clock. I don't even care that it's 1 hour, 20, or 1 day, 23 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah. Hey, Orange, good to see you. And you're leaving. Unbelievable. No, I'm just kidding. Have a good day with the family. Wilson isn't PoE, therefore it isn't fun. I learned that one on the internet. Stupid. What are you thinking about mana stacking builds? This good for league start? Finding the gear for mana stacking builds will be tough. But yeah, mana stacking will be good likely. Look at this. You know, we can also shove in here probably is idols. Give us a little bit extra room in here. This is going to need to be changed. This one's going to need to be changed. Okay, we'll go up here. We'll throw our idols there. Stabs. That way you could still fit one under. We are doing stash cleanup, and then we're going to build out a new Forge Guard. Okay. Amy. Rings. Okay. Two-handed is good. I already built a new stash. One-handed is good. We already built a new stash. This is always unequivocally the most agitating. So all of these one-handed weapons are in order by level, and I keep 2 of them so that anytime dual wielding is potentially an option. So every time they add a new one-handed, reorganizing this stash is an absolute nightmare. Jurassic Park build incoming. OCD much? What do you mean? Just vendor everything, bro. Be a man. OCD build incoming? No. Raptor Pack build incoming. Bleed Raptor Pack versus Bleed Squirrels. They're different builds. Raptors do more damage to enemies that are bleeding, but they're not dot-based. All right, Linda. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Aaron in chat. I think about to play a Beastmaster. Do you know if I can mix raptors and wolves, or am I limited to one minion type? You are limited to one. Raptors are going to smack. You don't want to do both. You don't want to do both. We will see what raptors are going to do. We built out Raptor Pack yesterday. So my first, my starter will be Raptor Pack. That's what we're kicking off first. That is what we're kicking off first. Raptor Pack, Disintegrate, and then what we're working on tomorrow. Today, Forged Weapons. Okay, we already have every single set in the game and almost the highest roll of each set. Nobody uses sets, I know. But just in case, we've got them. Mana stacking builds are going to be good for the league start. Like I said, I think it's going to be hard to find for a league start. Okay, this is armor with LP to make legendaries, weapon with LP with the exception of marrowphages to make legendaries. Weaver's Will is probably fine. We'll start switching out ones that are bad. I think that is good. Maybe we'll add in, just because we have the egg now, we'll add in some tabs here. So we'll add in a new legendary tab titled Leg. Right. It's totally a different color, isn't it? Can't have that. What color is that? There we go. And then we'll add in. Oh, my gold is going to stash tabs. There. Trust me, this is like cleaning out the garage. Once it's done, it feels so good. And you're just so excited. I think. Okay. Weapons. Armor. Oh. Armors with LP. Weapons with LP. After this, we'll bounce over to the build planner. I'm almost done. Okay. And you get the purple tag. That'll give us some room with all the new stuff. Okay. This is feeling good. It's feeling more spread out. Everything is in order. I like it. Yeah, so if anybody is just tuning in, people call me a hoarder. I actually don't think that's true at all. I don't even have 60 stash tabs, okay? I consider myself a collector. I actually consider myself extremely organized. Most people throw their crap in their stash tab and then just use the search function. Come on! Tell the truth. For me, I organize everything by level in order based upon the highest roll and keep one of everything unless it can be used multiple ways. Okay? These are my trade tabs. I'm going to have to go through those. And then my new tabs added for this cycle is the egg. So remember, don't call me out like that, American Pickers last Epoch edition. Cursor Size, thank you for the Prime sub. We are 20 subs away from our goal of 600. Thank you so much. So you are a hoarder indeed. No, 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 no. I don't think so. Remember, any good legendary that does not have, or any good unique that does not have legendary potential, you want to keep now. Because through the egg, you could turn it into a legendary or add LP. So I already created 2 egg tabs. And anything that I think is decent, I'm throwing it in there. So make sure you're keeping your egg stuff. All right. Yeah, then you play for a week and it's trashed again. What do you mean? I've played it for... I mean, right now what you are looking at is... who knows? 600 hours of Cycle 1. It's held pretty good. It's held pretty good. No? I think it held pretty good. Maybe. Okay. This is all prepped and ready. We are not going into Exalted right now. Keys are already good. Don't look at this one. This one, I will admit, I took it a little extra. Okay, this one, I made it a little extra. Cycle 2, you won't have access to all that, right? Of course I will. I plan on playing Legacy. Are the eggs even in Legacy? Okay, we need to do this. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I am putting the link. It's literally a 5-minute video. I'm putting the link right now into YouTube and onto Twitch. This is a video I put out this morning. If you did not see it. Click the sort button in this tab. Okay, during my subathon, everyone, so I would be half dead. My wife would sit down. I would go stretch my legs. And chat would try to get my wife to go in here and click sort on all my tabs. And she screwed with the armor. Luckily, she didn't make it to the keys. But yeah. He's only mostly dead, right? Also, these we're going to for sure have to go through idols. Oh, I've been putting off idols too. No. Idols are missing one. What is it? I'm missing Rogue. Rogue gets boots because they're fast. We got to go through all the idols. Maybe that'll be a tomorrow thing. Okay. I think that's good. We've gone through all of this. Maybe tomorrow we'll hit exalts. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. Ready for some build planning? I'm going to show it one more time. This is my Forge Guard. It is a minion-based Sentinel that uses Warpath to make forged weapons and uses a suit of armor. And we're going to be speccing into something new, which is Ring of Shields. And it's not new, but it's getting some updates for this cycle. And very simply, as you spin, you create minions. I just made an axe. I just made a sword. And these are non-permanent. These are temporary minions that are actually very strong and fairly aggressive. And as you come across an enemy, they will run over and just tear them to shreds. You can buff them with Void Cleave, and you just spin around. It's so simple. You literally just spin around, buffing your minions and creating them. Could not be easier. This is what we're going to work on right now. Right? Meow. Forge Guard. Harbingers of Ruin. 1-1. All right, let's switch sides. We might have spent more time asking for a certain portal. Unbelievable. Multi-strike is better to spawn bunch of weapons. You like that? You like multi-strike better? Okay. Here we go. First thing we are adding to this is our brand new toy to play with, the Phantom Grip Ring. This is going to be up to +2 levels for your minion skills, up to 4% critical strike chance for your minions, increased mana, increased melee necrotic damage for forged weapons, increased forged weapons duration. The stats on your gloves apply to your forged weapons at up to 100% effectiveness. Now, when you are looking at this ring, we are definitely going to have to test out the stats on your gloves, because the way I read it and the way I understand it is that this ring will not trigger any skills. So there's somebody in chat, I saw him on their YouTube comments too, basically wondering if they can use these gloves. Where the hell are they? And make tornadoes. Chance to cast a stationary fire tornado at a nearby enemy on hit. Chance to shred fire resistance each second. I highly doubt that this ring will be able to trigger any skills from this. That is why it very specifically says stats. Just FYI. Would it be better to have 2 of these rings? I don't know. I've been thinking about that too. So there's no way that it will buff the gloves stats over 100%. Like, it's not like you're going to get 200% effectiveness on gloves. No way. No way. Yeah, but summoning is too slow. When he spawns 3 weapons, I already have all of them. Yeah, but once I have all of them, I just keep moving. I never have to do anything. And now I'm going to be able to regen mana with Warpath. So we can just shred armor the whole time. I don't know. We'll see. Ellie is very specific on that stuff. I know they are. I know. So we're just going to go, I think... kind of thinking it actually does make sense to use both, right? You're getting base necrotic for your forged weapons, which is fine. It doesn't matter that's necrotic because everything is just minion damage. You're getting double the crit, and you're getting 4 skills. But what were those skills actually give us? Let's do the passives first. Let's do the passives first. But Manifest Armor can already get 240% increased glove bonuses. So you're saying you think that the effectiveness will stack? If the effectiveness for sure stacks, then you for sure want 2 of them. Isn't that ring unique, which means you can only benefit from 1? You're thinking of Diablo 4. Okay. Let's go to passives first. Oh, wait. Let's look at forged weapons, the way they scale. Summon a forged weapon. Ah, okay, thanks. No, you're very welcome. There is no unique equip function in this. Summon forged weapons. Minion, attunement, physical, melee, area. I will say I'm only mildly agitated that the ring gives necrotic minion damage instead of physical, which would align with the tags. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so they scale with attunement. Passives. How do we want to take this? Block effectiveness. Take some block. We don't want that. We don't want that. Are we going to be dual wielding with this build? That's a good question. Increase stun immunity duration. That might be good to have. And we'll just leave it. Nah, we'll take that. Okay. Forge Guard. Rax, Woody, and DS Lily are all in LE right now. Nobody believed me. I said all the content creators are going to jump ship and come back to Last Epoch. It's gonna happen. Nah, Last Epoch's dead. They're not coming back. They're all back. All of them. Okay, nothing in this middle benefits our minions in any way. Okay. You put one here just for the 3% block chance. I'm going to play Sentinel Healing Hands, but not sure I should play hardcore or softcore. Why are you playing Healing Hands? Hopefully it's not for the ward generation. Howdy, Aaron. Do you have a lot of gifts to your amazing community today? It's the gift of kindness. It's the gift of kindness. All right. Well, we're going to put 4 there. And then we're going to give our minions stun immunity. All right. And that gets us to here. We need this node. We'll just take some health to get to there. This is going to give us bleed and ignite chance. Also applies to minions. What else do we got? Minion increased attack speed. Take that. Attunement and minion armor. Take that. What else do we got? Maximum forged weapons and boost our forged weapons duration and physical damage. This is the #1 node for the whole tree. Dodge rating on armor, dex. We're not throwing. Shared increased armor on potion. Armor with a shield. I feel like we're using a shield on this build. I feel like we're gonna... Since we're speccing into Ring of Shields because of this new node, I feel like we should. Chance to cast Ring of Shields on block 50%. Block effectiveness per shield 100. Increased minion health. Increased minion armor. Maybe better to have a two-handed and get the double for the minions. I don't know. The thought of being able to use Warpath and every time I'm hit, every other time I'm hit, trigger a shield feels pretty good. I don't know. You don't enjoy the fresh server start of the new cycle? What? Is Build Planner already updated for the new one? Yeah. Better survivability with the build I brainstormed. Went two-handed, doubles the benefits of the +6 skill unique from Rye. But we want to use block. Is really what we want to do. We... It really is a hard one. I feel like we have to start with Ring of Shields. We at least got to test it because it's new. I feel like we have to test it. What's the most OP build for the up-and-coming season, in your opinion? Oh, I don't know. I try to stay away from S-tier meta stuff. I know that sounds weird, but I'm guessing Frostclaw will still be top tier. Wraith Lord will still be top tier. A lot of people are talking about mana stacking Meteor, Avalanche. I mean, with the exception of the permanent freezing of bosses and enemies, everything that is S tier from last season will likely still be S tier. We could, if we're going to go... How much is that? Maximum of 10 stacks. If you're blocking like crazy, you can throw up 1,200 armor. Increase armor by 60% when hit. We're for sure going to go shield. For sure. It feels like the right thing to do. While you are using a shield, you have additional elemental resistance and deal increased fire damage over time. Less fire damage taken per overcapped fire. Why do we don't care about fire damage over time, do we? All right, this is done for now. I feel like this is done for now. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. None of this benefits us. Damage taken. We're not in reflect. We don't need the mana regen. Oh, block effect. No. Throwing. Oh, increased health. Less damage taken over time. Somebody say thorns. I was hoping you weren't watching. Okay. Let me just quickly talk about the elephant in the room. When I play Diablo, I completely start fresh. When I play PoE, I completely start fresh. When I play Torchlight, I completely start fresh. I'm 100% for the fresh start of live service games. Okay? Make that as clear as humanly possible. When it comes to the game of Last Epoch, which is my favorite game, it's my main game, it's the game I cover more than anything. All right? I have to update about 25 build guides, and I need to update all my how-to videos and get content out in a reasonable amount of time while the cycle is still relevant. Now, since cycle and legacy are identical, there is no difference in the game. Down to the morsel of code, the games are identical. I would be purposely spending at least a month to level 15 masteries back up to do the same thing. So until EHG and Last Epoch starts dropping cycle-only content, for me, in my situation, it just doesn't make sense to give up that month of time. That doesn't mean that's your situation. That is just my situation. I plan on having Raptor Pack and hopefully Disintegrate done day one. Moving on to Forge Guard and Locust Swarmblade. So for me, I need to get in. I need to test out these new interactions. And there's just... It's the way that I play it. So, that's why. And again, once EHG releases cycle-only content, of course I would only play cycle. I hope that makes sense. The Muffin Man is here. Everybody, the Muffin Man is here. He works for EHG. If you want to yell at him or tell him, good job, you can. He's listening. Makes sense. The bottom left needs 3. Oh, you're right. The bottom left needs 3 for the block chance. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm leaning towards forged weapons for my first tune. Hey, Muffin. Muffin, I have a question for you. I feel like you're the person, because we've already kind of discussed this a little bit. These rings, okay? These rings. Phantom Grip. Do you know that when it says the stats on your gloves apply to your Forge Guard between 64 and 100% effectiveness, does that stat, can you combine it? So let's just in a perfect world, could we get 200% effectiveness from our gloves? Do you know that? Aaron, does the new boss defense system mean dots are more viable? Yes. I believe Mike said yes. Really? Rise up. Where can I find the Raptor build? I will be releasing likely 4 guides prior to the launch. Hive Queen Locust Master, Forge Guard Forged Weapons, Disintegrate Righteous Fire Fire Aura, and Raptor Pack. Raptor Pack being number 1. You will see all that stuff coming out within the next day. And can they spawn unique glove skills? I'm almost positive they can't, but do you know, Muffin, if, for example, you put on a pair of gloves, like gloves that make fire tornadoes, will they proc that? In my head, it says the stats on gloves. That would be considered the skills on gloves. Do you know that one? YouTube chat is dead? No, it isn't. No, they can't. They will take the affixes on the legendaries. There you go. Okay. So then you would just go, this is my thought, right? We'll just throw on some gauntlets. And then since they're melee attack, I feel like what you want is melee attack speed. That is your exalted affix. Okay. That would mean that your forged weapons are going to get, at potentially 200% effectiveness, 50% increased attack speed. Yes, now we're cooking with the grease. Then we can boost their crit chance. What else do we want? Ooh, we can give them experimental affixes. TLI seems to lose out on Ellie already. Damn, it was fast. Okay, there's a reason for that. And again, you guys know I love Torchlight Infinite. I even brought on Andre the last podcast. You guys know that. Listen, you're a content creator. This is your job. You play Elden Ring, and then you jump from Elden Ring to what the hell else? Torchlight. No, to First Descendant. You play Elden Ring, and then you jump to the First Descendant. And then you jump to Torchlight Infinite. And then you jump to Last Epoch. Because Last Epoch did this for Cycle 1. And when you look at Torchlight, as much as I enjoy the game, it's missing a digit. It's missing a digit. Now, I know this isn't fair because it doesn't count the mobile audience. But still, when it comes to PC Steam, 21,000 all-time peak compared to 260,000 all-time peak. So the people that do this professionally will for sure make the jump simply for that reason. Cheers. Hello. What's up, Sinrod? Will we get respec on Legacy without losing progress? I'm not sure. In the patch notes, they've said that some skills will get free respecs, but that's all I've seen. Does the Phantom Grip combine with the Summoner unique gloves that have the same stats on these gloves apply to minions effect? That's a great question. I don't know. All I hear is a subathon is coming soon. No, it's coming Cycle 3. I played Torchlight 2. Is Infinite worth it? Listen, people can crap on Infinite all they want. All I always tell people is to make your own decision. For me, I play Last Epoch as my main game. My second game is Torchlight Infinite. My third game is Dwarven Realms. And my fourth game is Diablo 4. So that is my current rotation. I will be adding in Titan Quest 2 and Path of Exile 2. And we will likely go back to every time there's a major update for No Rest for the Wicked. But since I no longer play Path of Exile 1, Torchlight Infinite, for people that are diehard, consider it Path of Exile Light. Super huge AoE, screen clearing effects. It'll give you a seizure. Okay. Going back. Is Legacy basically offline mode? I made my first character there. No, Legacy is not offline mode. Offline can be either. I threw on the nostalgia goggles and installed Titan Quest yesterday. It did not age well. You got to play it at 10x speed. You got to play it at 10x speed. Okay. I'm just quickly bouncing around. Melee damage leached his health. Strength. Let's just throw for now. Just for now, we're going to throw attunement. And then I know for sure we want chance to shred armor on hit. Again, you might be able to get your forged weapons up to 200% armor shred from your gloves. What else do we want? Hybrid health. I think that's good. I think those are the gloves. Increase attack speed, basically up to 50% for your forged weapons. Give them attunement, which is their base stat, and give them armor shred. I think that's the play. And then on here, these are a common drop, and you will likely have Phantom Grips with 2 LP. So we're just going to make it very simple. And we are going to throw on attunement with minion damage on both. Ba-bam. I'm recovering from the server issue PTSD. When I introed the stream, Muffin, I was saying I'm so excited for Cycle 2. I'm also so excited for EHG to prove that they can have very smooth server stable launches. Fingers crossed, my friend. Fingers crossed. You guys got this. You've got this. I know you can do it. Aaron, ask Muffin, how are Torment Warlocks going to be? Seems they gave them a lot of nerfs. Why? I mean, it's not that many nerfs. You're just talking about... The big one they nerfed is the amount that it can proc Chaos Bolts from Spirits. I want LE61. You want LE61 to make a return? Muffin is evil. He has changed things in 2 of my builds. Now I need to adjust the builds. I wonder why people get so frustrated about the changes. Poor Muffin. Muffin, my advice is to stay out of the forums. That's what I would do if I was you. Okay. This is a good node. Paladin isn't going to give us crap. Oh, Paladin is going to give us some stuff, isn't it? Paladin, we can get a 2-minute elemental resistance. We like that. That buffs forged weapons. All right, let's go back here. What can we scale back on? No, we like armor and physical. Can pull back 2 there. Minion armor shred. We like that. We like that. Increased health, armor. We're spec'd into that. We're taking less damage over time. 12% health. All right, that gives us back 8. Block chance. Okay. And then Void Knight, it's just resistances. All right, that gives us 3 back. That's 3. All right. Okay, making progress. I like that people are upset about nerfs to builds that they didn't even make. Without any nerfs, they would still go to max roll and get the most OP build. It literally doesn't matter. I don't know. I will say, given the option of every build that was OP last season being OP this season, or all the OP builds are deleted and I get to play with Raptor Pack, I'd rather play with Raptor Pack. That is just my personal opinion. That's the way I view it. But yeah, that's just me. Okay, now that we did that, let's go into skills. We are going to take Ring of Shields. We're going to take Forge Strike. We're going to take Manifest Armor. We're not going to take Void Cleave, which is wild. This is the big problem, is Void Cleave gives us so much. Oh, how are we going to make this without Void Cleave? The reason why we're not taking Void Cleave is it requires a 2-handed sword or axe. Yes, there's a new unique that removes that, but then it's no longer a movement skill. Here's a question. When you use this new unique item, I think it's a scepter. Void Cleave is now an instant cast and no longer a movement skill. What if in the skill You turn it into a movement skill. Counts as a traversal. The item will the item override it? Who are you trying to duel? Me? No, it's not me. My Forge Guard build is going to be two-handed multi-strike with the node that summons forged weapons with Forge Strike. Then add in Void Cleave, Fire, Abyssal Echoes, Fire, and the auto-cast node. Manifest and Forged Strike to finish up. It's my favorite build. And Ghost Flame. Well, Ghost Flame is getting a indirect buff by the fact that you could regen mana while you're using it. So that should feel a little better. It should feel a little better. Right? We may not have enough points. I don't have a bunch of points. I used all mine yesterday. I've got 105. Gamble all. And now I have 0. Okay, we're not going to use Void Cleave. I know. I don't know what I'm thinking. We're not going to use it. What the hell are we going to use? Do we want to use Multi-Strike? Directly using Forged Strikes consumes all stacks of armament to summon additional forged weapons per stack. All right, let's go to game really quick. Let's spec out of Warpath. Spec into Multi-Strike. How does this feel? Aaron, I make something like this for Forge Guard minion build if you're interested. Make something like this for minion guard if interested. Well, we're trying to figure that out right now. No, we don't care about that. That seems too slow. I like Rive better for a backup to Forge Strike. I feel like the problem with Rive is when Rive kills an enemy or hits a boss or rare, you have a chance to summon a forged weapon. Since we're fully spec'd into minion damage, how often will Rive actually be the final blow to enemies? Unless you're really just speccing into kill threshold. I don't know. I feel like Rive is very inconsistent with making forged weapons. That's actually why I like Warpath so much. It's just so simple, and it's so consistent. Okay. Who was it? Warpath, Forged Weapons was my first. I agree. That's why I play it with Multi-Strike. So you play Rive and Multi-Strike when you could just play Warpath. I also feel like we're going to be way more vulnerable, right? Because now we have to stop and hit compared to... What the hell am I doing? So again, if everyone's wondering what we're talking about, Multi-Strike has a way of making forged weapons. Technically, Forged Strike has a way of making forged weapons. Rive has a way of making forged weapons. But my favorite is Warpath. And Warpath, you come this way. And basically, when you spin... So you're spinning. Uh-oh, I broke it. And when you spin, there's one weapon. There's two weapons. There's three weapons. Four. Yes, they don't pop out like crazy, but once you're up to maximum forged weapons, they hold. And you can move around with it. You could shred enemies' armor with it. And you just move, and the weapons tear everything up. That's the way I like to do it. And there's our maximum forged weapons. I like that better. It just feels smoother. Warpath is very slow and can't stop. Warpath, you don't need to stop all the time. You just keep moving, and that gives you better survival. That's what I'm thinking. It needs to generate weapons twice as fast, to be honest. The build up is ridiculous. Forge Strike procs them faster, and you can buff them with it now, so I think it's better for that. So what I normally do is, what you can do is you can use Forge Strike. So you'd like run up to the first pack of enemies, hit them with Forge Strike to get your initial forged weapons, and then start spinning. I actually think that's the best way. Duration on the unique might let you put a point less into Warpath creation. Yeah, the fact that we don't have the new uniques yet. Oh. You're going to be able to stack this and get up to 50% increased forged weapon duration. Yeah, we're for sure not going to use this. Okay, let's go back into skills. Respec. Take Warpath. Okay, let's just start here. Glove stats, we like. Armor stats. Melee physical damage per armor on chest. Stats from helm. Stats from boots. And stats from your equip sword. We're not going to need armor shred. Whirlwind Strike got a buff. We'll take Whirlwind Strike. They buffed Whirlwind Strike for Manifest Armor. We were talking about maybe making a whole build off Whirlwind Strike. We'll give it Whirlwind Strike. And I mean, we have enough points to give it Charge Attack too. Oh, we want to give it Equip Shield. No. We for sure need that. What is that? 3 points. Bam. Okay, Manifest Armor uses our shield, our chest armor, our boots, our helmet, our gloves, our weapon. Melee physical damage per 10 armor on chest, and we've given it the buffed Whirlwind Strike. Yes. Whirlwind got a huge buff. Manifest armor is going to be off the hook. I think it's going to be so much fun. Okay. Warpath. I think relentless or reckless spin might not be needed anymore. This is one we'll have to test. Okay. Want full movement speed, less channeling cost, and we want block effectiveness and block chance. We're gonna there's no way we can maintain it. We'll just leave it like that. We're going to leave it like that. Maybe with some mana regen, we can maintain it. I don't know. Block chance 20% with 500 effectiveness. Remember, we're going shield. All right. Applies to forged weapons. Give me that. Forged weapons deal additional melee fire. Forged weapons duration. Give me great axes. Forged weapons attack speed. We don't care about ward. Oh, forged weapons damaged. Oh no, we don't want them to detonate. Do we want them to have a bigger area? I think we'll do like that. Yeah. I'm going to use Sword Catcher for my minion Forge Guard build. Oh, yeah? You might be good for the new Disintegrate, but it might have been better for the Sentinel Relic for Warpath. Is Armor Shred effect bad? No, it's great. I like cooldown removal to use it as a mana dump to get fast weapons. This one. I just don't know if I'm going to have the mana. Okay. Ring of Shields. Now, I will say, I am mildly disappointed. I was hoping Ring of Shields, at least the skill tree, would get some new toys to play with. We did not. Okay, right off the bat. While using Warpath, your shields spin faster and take less damage. We will be using Warpath, and again, with the new passive node, when we get hit and block, there's going to be a 50% chance we're going to be triggering shields. So you're spinning, enemies are hitting you. Every other hit, if you block, you'll be just having shields around you all the time. Okay, that's the idea. So we do want that. Maximum number of shields. Rotation distance, mana, block chance, block effectiveness. You are invulnerable for 1 second after casting Ring of Shields, but you cannot move or use the ability. Dude, what if invulnerable worked when Ring of Shields is auto-triggered? That would be sick. That would be sick. It pauses you so you can't move, but you can't get hurt. Shield shrapnel, additional shield. Not if it stops Warpath. It probably would. It probably would stop Warpath. Shrapnel. Let's actually look at the skill. Oh. You're still going after it. It won't die? Come on, you need to work harder. It's not working hard enough. What are we in? See, look, COF. We're COF with this one, too. Ring of Shields. Okay, we for sure want that. When shields heal allies. No, block effectiveness. Heal amount per shield. Shrapnel. It's a spell. Don't care about that. Block chance, block effectiveness. Damage reflected. Oh, I hope Raven's not here. Shrapnel damage is converted to fire. Did you make a build planner for RF Lightning? I know you were playing with it on the Spellblade 2 weeks ago. I don't know. I'd have to look. Maybe. We want duration on our Ring of Shields. Okay. So 2 shields. Block chance, block effectiveness. Every 6 seconds. There's no way we can maintain the mana. No way. Leave it like that for now. Okay, final skill. Final skill. We are not using Void Cleave. I know. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's because we are using a shield. What shield are you using? We're using a good one. What the hell shield are we going to use? Just run streamer mode, problem solved. That's true. I hope they make up for the movement speed nerf. Yeah, I'll have to admit they are doing a great job. I trust the LE devs 1,000 times more than I do the D4 devs. That's true. Shield Bash, surely with its new toys. No. No. No, no, no. I'm making, this is a minion build. We're using Ring of Shields, minion, Forged Weapons, minion, Manifest Armor, minion, Warpath as a means of making the Forged Weapons and helping trigger Ring of Shields. So Shield Bash doesn't make sense. Shield Bash will be its own build. That doesn't make sense in here. That doesn't make sense. What we technically don't have right now is a movement skill. But if we're spinning and using evade, this might be a non-movement skill build. Or we just go shield rush. Do we go shield rush? Isn't Warpath a movement skill? Yes, but it's slow as hell. I mean, do you really consider, all right, we need a movement skill, let's take Warpath? It's a movement skill, but it isn't a traversal skill. Crab, then? It's another minion? No, our ring slots are filled. Now that we know Phantom Grip stack, you for sure need both. Okay, lunge, no. Rive would give us kill threshold as a secondary. They fix lunge. Supposedly they fix lunge. But listen, I know you guys are going to say, Aaron, that's so stupid. From like a fantasy setting, doesn't it make sense to take Shield Rush? And then inside of Ring of Shields, you could take Shield Wall during Rush. So you've got 12 shields around you, and then when you use your movement skill, all shields move to the front of the line. That's pretty sick. Stay on brand. Lunge is the one that buffs Forged Strike, right? But it doesn't buff forged weapons. Forge Strike cooldown. We already don't have a cooldown with it. What the hell would we actually do with Shield Rush? Why couldn't Void Beams have a minion attack? Oh, we took sigils. I was like, am I missing? This is what we took. We took sigils. Because it buffs the damage of your minions. That's what we took. We took sigils. Ah, we took sigils. Rule of cool, min-max. Isn't it better to be dual shield build for minions? Why would you do... Wait, I don't understand. Why would you use dual shield for a minion build? What do you mean? Good evening. What's up, Headshot? Now, what you want is something like... probably a one-handed axe. It's javelin I was thinking about. Javelin? Directly using javelin and hitting an enemy causes your next judgment or forge strike to deal more damage. Yeah. But we don't care about forge strike's damage. Just got home from work. Time to chill out on some ARPG funsies. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, we'll probably do something like this. One-handed axe. And we'll take minion melee on our dragon bone. We'll come up here and take mana regen. Parry chance. Minion melee. Minion melee. Bam. So now you have increased mana regen while spinning, added survivability with parry. Actually, no. We'll pull off parry and we'll take leech. So we will take melee damage, leeched his health. So while you're spinning, you have sustain. So you got your sustain, you've got your regen, and you have up to 42 base minion melee. Oh no, up to 56 minion melee base on your one-handed. The bee sword would also work. Beekeepers? Or it's not beekeepers. It's humming bee? It's not going to give... Oh, I mean, I guess if you had it with LP, right? New smite sword. Ooh, here's ours. This is what we're kicking off cycle 2 with. You can summon raptors up to your companion limit. We built this yesterday. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Okay. Let's save this. Wait. Add to my builds. Okay. They've made it so you can't get the cost of Warpath to 0 anymore. You can. You just got to take this node. Right? Oh, because they boosted it. I see what you're saying. Wait. -10, -16. You're right. It'll cost you 2. You're absolutely right. It will cost you 2. It will not be free. You're right. You're right. Okay. So now we need to... We're slowly building this out. Now let's go to... passives. Paladin would need 6 more points. 6 more points. Just take Holy Symbol. Give us a little extra sustain with our block. Now we need 3 more points. Something's gotta give. Base armor. Attunement. Bleed and ignite. Block. Minion stun immunity. Bam. Now we've got sigils as our final skill. Make it so you'd instant cast, which means you can cast them while inside of Warpath. And then give us block chance per sigil and block effectiveness per sigil. But bam, there's the skills. Everything is designed to buff minions. Minion skill and can be auto-cast from block. Maximum buff for forged weapons. Maximum buff for manifest armor, spec'd into the new way with the buffed whirlwind strike. Warpath. And this one we'll have to test. I don't know how it's going to work. We will likely have to pull out all these points and go into this way. But we will see. For now, we're just going into the we don't care about how much mana it costs. And then sigils to buff the damage per sigil. Or buff the minions per sigil. And give us maximum sigils. And buff our block chance and block effectiveness per sigil. That's the skills. Yeah. I like it. This build is awesome. You like the way it's coming together? Oh, bleed and ignite. Since these rings are going to give up to 8% minion critical strike chance, we're going to try and build a crit build. So you only will have 1 sigil. Wait, what did I do? Where does it... What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about because of the mana cost? What? Yeah, it only affects me. I'm being greedy. What a jerk, you know? Unbelievable. All right. Skills are in. Warpath. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. We don't have a movement skill. It's freaking weird. It's okay, we have evade. Hello, King. Hey, what's up, Alex? Oh, you're right. It'll only buff me. We'll take the endurance threshold. And we'll take... No, we'll take the fire. We'll set the building on fire. Okay. Done. Saved. So we just move the... We lose the block. What build are you doing for Cycle 2? Raptors, right? Yes, I'm starting off with Raptor Pack. Then I'm moving to Disintegrate, Righteous Fire, Fire Aura. Then moving on to what we're building now, Forged Weapons, Forge Guard. And then moving on to Hive Queen Locus. Hive Queen Locus. So we're working on Forged Weapons right now. What would be your guess if you had to pick the strongest Void Knight for the new cycle? I really like Echo Rive. I really like Echo Rive. What's going to be interesting about Void Knight is its new toys. It's getting a lot of new toys to play with. A lot of new toys to play with. So we're going to have to wait and see what all these insane uniques give us. I just threw on block chance and block effectiveness on our shield. Right now our block chance is at 46%. Is Healing Hands still viable? Of course. Of course. If you're going into it where I need 80,000 ward from Healing Hands, no, it is not viable. If that's what you're thinking. Okay. Let's go through here. Sigils. Ring of Shields. Get out of here. And Manifest Armor. Skills in. These feel good. Let's go through our gear. Okay. I don't think right now there's anything I'm missing. We can't use Ribbons of Blood. Dude, why do I have so many good Ribbons of Blood? Minion damage and tier 7 attunement. Don't let Logout see this. I got 2 good. I should wear both of those on Raptors. Guilty. I've got 2 good ones. Got 2 good ones. Okay. Helmets. Non-unique. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in !giveaway. I think we are going to go with survivability with our helmet. We're going to take reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes, and we're going to take that mod on our boots and helmet, and that will knock out crits. We will not have to worry about it. We will not have to worry about it. Look, channeling costs. See, you want to bring it down? You could just use affixes. You can use affixes. Sentinel's got so much good stuff. What do we got in skills? We got more to Ring of Shields. I think what we're going to take as our main, we're going to take Manifest Armor as our tier 6. And then really we could take Ring of Shields over Attunement. Is there anything we want in Ring of Shields? We can't get to. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, because we already got +4 to minion skills. You, though. Oh, man. Manifest armor is gonna be a beast. It's using our shield, our armor, our helmet, our boots, our gloves, and our sword, including its new Whirlwind Strike. This thing is gonna be a monster. Anyone trying new Avalanche? It's on the list. But when I play it first, I'm going to play Avalanche as, I don't want to sit here and say 100% because that would be a lie. I made a build during my subathon for Cycle 1. It's my Cold Stone Elemental. So I've got my Endless Run Avalancher that I made. And then I made Golem Storm. And multiple people from EHG hit me up and said, we didn't even know that Shaman had golems. We didn't even know that you can make mobile minions from Shaman. And we had up to 50 minions. Up to 50 Avalanche Coldstone Elemental minions. And now the tree is updated where you can only have 9. 9. But yeah, we've got Endless Run Avalancher and we've got Golem Storm to test. Thanks, Dad. What's up, Sarding? Oh, what's that? Thon, thank you for the Prime sub to a tier 1. Oh, thank you so much for the upgrade. Thank you. Are you using the new Axe Shield? No. We're working on a minion build right now. So we're working on forged weapons. 50. Damn, that beats the 40 minion build I used to run. Yeah. How's Raptors? Raptors are going to be great. We built out Raptors yesterday and Disintegrate. And right now we're building out forged weapons. And I feel like we're making tremendous progress. I feel really good about where we're at. Skills, passives. It feels good. It feels good. Now we're building out the gear. All right, we're going to leave it like this. I don't think there's anything down here that will just beat straight attunement. I'll double check. I feel like that's one of the big problems, kind of, with Sentinel, is if you go to Primalist, there is literally 1 of 1,000 minion nodes. Minion crit, minion bleed, minion crit multiplier. And Sentinel just doesn't have that. Okay. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. We're going to take the exact same node on our boots. So now we do not have to worry about critical strike at all. And we don't have to take the critical strike avoidance blessing. So we're going to take that. This is going to be one of those rare times I'm going to take the tier 6 on the boots as movement speed to support Warpath since we don't have a movement skill. And then we will go armor % and hybrid health. Which, by the way, I need to update that because that flat armor or flat life also needs to be armor %. Okay. Armor %, health %, armor %, hybrid health, movement speed. Now, crit avoidance, maxed. So far, so good. Chest. Could you level with Warpath with this build? You can, but I would use Rive. How many Raptors can you have? Okay, theoretically, Raptor pack can have 6. You can have a pack of 6 Raptors. And in Jurassic Park, Owen only had 4, you know? So keep that in mind, you know? But yeah, that's how many. But realistically, what we built, you can have 5. You have to give up a whole skill for the 6th one. So if you want to go from 5 raptors to 6, you have to give up a skill. So you only run it with 4 skills, which is pretty silly. So that's why we're running it with 5. We actually probably need level to warpath for the skills. Such a waste. Yeah. Okay. We're up to 5,000 armor, 1,500 life. And we'll take the level to warpath as the tier 6. Gives us 3 extra points for us to spec into less channeling cost. Well, I guess really it's going to be like that. All right. Belt. Go into resistances. Take minion, damage, and mana regen. And then we're taking double life. Oh, sorry, life percent and hybrid. Tier 6. Bam. Relic. Spell. Future strike. Block chance. Ooh, mana cost for melee skills. Damn, there's hella good ones. Okay. Cold and lightning resistance. Cold is maxed, lightning is not. Okay, well, for resistances, we are likely going to have to do. So that gives us endurance. Physical's maxed. Armor percent. Because we don't need the cold. All resist. Mana or lightning? Lightning's almost maxed. We'll take the mana. Gets us up to almost 500. Here, where's Void? Void is trash. Take the Void. And now we will only need 2 affixes. And we can get them both from our relic. We'll take necrotic resistance and lightning resistance as the suffixes on the relic, and we still have our amulet. Okay. So we don't need the resistance. Block chance or mana? Well, we'll take the block chance, but know that, again, if you're struggling with mana, you can switch out the relic. Attunement. Minion. And then we need, what did I say? Necrotic and lightning? Is that right? Bam. Okay. We're now at 500 mana. Crit avoidance. Endurance is light. All right, let's go into amulet. Oracle. We're actually going to take minion damage. I'm thinking here we'll do a tier 6 mana regen. And this is the kind of stuff we'll have to play with to see how much mana regen we need. Then we'll take the new double health. Done. Does blind prevent crits now? It absolutely does. Can you get blind on a shield? No. Yeah, blind is like one of the best stats now. It's so good. Sorry if you have been getting this question a lot, but do you have a cycle starter you would recommend? I'm going to be putting out a video prior to the cycle based upon what I think is going to be extremely fun. And I'll release all the builds during that video. In order, okay? In order. Number 1, what I am starting with is a Primalist Beastmaster Raptor pack. You're going to be Owen from Jurassic World. Number 2, Disintegrate, Fire Aura, Righteous Fire, Rune Master. Number 3, what we're building right now. Forge Guard, Forged Weapons, Minion Sentinel. And number 4, yet to be created, Hive Queen, Druid, Swarmblade. An army of locusts. So those are going to be my 4 starters. All of them should be so much fun. Now, the question is always, yeah, but can they push 1,000 corruption? I don't know. But they're going to be new. They're going to be fresh. They're going to be updated. And they'll be different because of the changes coming. Thank you so much. That is very helpful. And again, I will be releasing that video tomorrow. And all the build planners will be with it as well. Okay. Logout, what's up, sir? Logout, I was like, dude, I wish... It's a good thing Logout isn't here, because I found... I was looking at my Forge Guard. I have another Ribbons of Blood with a T7 attunement and T5 minion damage. I was like, oh, what do I have on this character? I was like, where's Logout at? Void Knight Shield Rush build with Doom has been insane, and I think it's only getting better after this cycle. Definitely, we're gonna mess around with Void Beams as well. We're gonna mess around with Void Beams as well. There's so much to test. There's truly so much to test. Elite, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Why wouldn't you use the new Nihilist unique amulet? I don't make my build planners that way. So, and again, I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody, but yeah, if I was going to make this build planner based upon a professional isometric action RPG gamer, you're right. The Nihilist Amulet would be the best in slot. This is also the rarest drop from the new Pinnacle boss. So I would be making a build planner without exaggeration that only 1% of the EHG or the last Epoch population would be able to achieve. By the way, good segue into the plug. Anyone that plans on taking Cycle 2 seriously, anybody that loves a non-toxic action RPG community, anybody that loves voice chats while you are gaming, you should join my Discord. We are now 100 members away from 4,000. And my Discord right now in announcements, general chat, and last Epoch chat, you can find the sign up for our new treasure hunt event. We're actually 97 members away from 4,000. So we are going to be hunting for the brand new Nihilus Amulet. Okay. There will be 2 winners. 1 winner on Cycle. 1 winner on Legacy. First one to find the Nihilus Amulet with a +2 to skills. And turn it into a legendary with the T7 affix wins the treasure hunt. And you get a custom action RPG hat. It's going to be a lot of fun. It is going to be a lot of fun. I just put the Discord link in Twitch chat and in YouTube chat. Join the Discord. And on top of that, we draw a drawing every 2 weeks. So just for being a member of my community, every 2 weeks, twice a month, you have a chance to win something. Current giveaway in events is a free copy of Last Epoch. So join it. It's going to be fun. This is the 7th treasure hunt event. And I've never won. I plan on winning this round. Just FYI. I plan on winning this round. You stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, so my stream is now a simulcast. So you can watch it live on YouTube, you can watch it live on Twitch, and you can watch it on X. All 3 simultaneously. I'm going for another win. Here we go. Here we go. And everyone always says, well, it's not fair, Merchants Guild. I really try to lean into the fun and stay away from rules. So you could play Legacy, you could play Cycle, you could play COF, you could play Merchants Guild, you could play with friends, you could play solo. The only rule is you have to be online. But last cycle, Cycle 1, COF 1. I'm now playing Ellie in my Cycle 1 prize hat. See this? Just running his mouth while wearing his hat he won. I hate that. Oh, I don't like that. Link for the new Raptor build will be coming out tomorrow morning. I'll drop all 4. I don't have any points, Raven. And I won. If I win, Aaron won't win the race. Raven, you aren't winning. You aren't winning. And I say that with love. But yeah, just to answer that question, in my build planners, I try to shy away from having gear in it that only 1% of the population can get. If you are good enough to make it to that level, you are good enough to know that the Nihilus Amulet is the best. It's my personal opinion. I'm not saying everybody has to agree with it, but yeah, I hope that makes sense. I do not play for points. I see. I see. You owe us all a cap because you didn't win the last time. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. We are up to 6,200. And by the way, what I just built is tier 21 gear. So this is just literally a singular tier 6 affix on this gear. And then plus 11 tiers on the 3 legendaries, which is not crazy at all. This should be 100% possible to achieve. We have nearly maxed resistances on everything. Endurance is improved. 100% crit avoidance or less damage from crits. 6,200 armor. 92 attunement. 500 mana. We are also at a 52% block chance and 1,600 block effectiveness. So block mitigation is at 45%. And that doesn't include anything triggered from sigils or skills. So what we need to figure out now is how to get more life. Normally, I don't like putting out build planners if it's not at 3,000 life. So we don't have as much life is because we spec'd into armor. Look at Discord chat. Now you're just trying to piss me off. Look at him. Look at him. You guys want to see the winner from last season? Driving me nuts. Get in the treasure hunt event. Look at him. Look at him. Got my damn hat on. How ugly is he? Face reveal. OMG, he's beautiful. Look at that big face. Look at the smile. Oh, the smug. Same hat as mine. Show off. Stupid. Get out of here. How many people do we have? We're up to 65 people entered in the new treasure hunt race. I love this place. I'm glad you like it. I don't even ask for permission. I'll just show his face. That's what he gets for putting it in the Discord. Okay, passive skills, gears done. Let's knock out blessings. Idols. Let's look through some idols. What do we got in 2-2? Chance to blind with spells. Ooh, that's going to be a good one for the future. No, 2-2's got nothing. Let's look at 4. Sigils, time. On sigils. None of this crap. Life. Okay, let's look at 4. Base armor. Vitality. Armor percent. Resistances. Okay. What about 3? No, 3, nothing on 3. Warpath area. No. Okay. No, what we want is this. Go armor, armor percent. Armor, armor percent. Double health idols. So good. Armor base. With life. Okay. Look at that nice little picture we've got in the middle. Just like that, life is up to 2,400. And armor is up to 9,000. I am having a blast on Torchlight Infinite. That's nice. You know I like TLI. I'm up to level 55. I just haven't been able to stream it. Okay, so now this is what I don't know. What do we want here? Okay, is there anything we can get? No, 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 no. Health regen, Warpath. If we took Warpath area, we can get armor percent. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to go... Vitality. Necrotic Field. What else do we need? Poison. No. Now resistances are done. And voila. There's our idols. Okay, idols got us up to 2,500 life. Armor 9,200. Block 52. Still not enough life. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to cut movement speed down to tier 5. We're going to move hybrid health up to tier 6. Thinking we're going to dump 1 of our life percent. What would happen if we dumped armor to life? Armor only dropped, well, hold on, 74. It only went up 2%. Yeah, we're going to dump that. Okay, resistance is good. Armor is awesome. Block is awesome. Life is now starting to push 3,000. And what we could do is simply bam, bam, 3,000. That should be some decent survivability. You don't have to worry about critical strike. You have maxed resistances. You've got sustain while hitting because you've got leech. You've got armor, block effectiveness, endurance, and crit avoidance. You should be a pretty tanky boy. I think so. Hey, sweetie pie. How did I sleep? I slept good. Oh, you could also take armor while channeling instead of endurance. We're not taking anything that buffs endurance. Maybe we just don't worry about it and just lean into armor. That's probably better. That 650 will super boost this. Okay, done. Concerns, confessions. Any chance you could share the planner when you are done? No. You will have to wait like everyone else. I'm going to drop 4 planners tomorrow, I promise. Tomorrow morning's video will be my top 4 builds for Cycle 1. Raptor Pack, Disintegrate, Forged Weapons, and the build we are going to start in a minute, which, holy crap, this one might take a little bit. Hive Queen. Aaron, if you were going to make a mage build, what subclass / element focus are you going to do? I am going to make a Righteous Fire, Fire Aura, Disintegrate Rune Master. But I don't want to wait till tomorrow. Well, you can't play it until Tuesday anyways. So yeah. Okay. This is done. This feels done, baked. Feels pretty good. Of course, like everything else, testing will ensue. But I think this feels pretty good. A 25% chance that when we take a hit, it's automatically going to trigger a Ring of Shield. That's going to be awesome. Oh, this build is going to be a freaking blast. Yeah, this is going to be a blast. I'm excited for this one. Okay. Topper? What? Why'd Topper get brought up? How are these the top builds? They don't even clear 3,000 corruption. I like it how Topper doesn't come in and say hi. He doesn't say, how's it going? He just comes in and immediately starts blah, 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 blah. Okay. We want you to be there. And you to be there. Okay, that's good. Hi. Hello, sir. All right, let's level these skills back up really quick. Hey, it's Last Epoch. I know this game. Kinda. Can we kill any of this stuff? Just go over here. I'm still haven't gotten my blah, 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 blah. We need Zim. We need Zim to show up, and then we will have it. Once Zim shows up, we'll be good to go. All right. Ring of Shields. I was like, why do we not have as many skill points? It is because... we don't have our new rings yet. Fly. Anyone knows fly? I know it. What? Fly FF? What is it? Oh man, I'm already trying to hit Void Cleave and it's not there. Fly for fun. To be fair, we have quite a few good-natured hecklers. That's okay. I can deal with that. All right, everybody, just to give everyone an update. I'll wait for the stupid ad to finish. Dude, I've really got to look into settings on Twitch ads. I don't know if they are just more out of control lately or what. They don't feel great. I swear every time I look down, an ad's running. I don't like that. And they're 90-second ads. Hey, sweetie. Ooh, you're getting your ears pierced today? No. Nope. Not ready for that. You're too young. She just said nope. I set mine to 3 minutes every 60 minutes. What? So today my cousins are coming into town and we're all going to dinner. Thank God, not at my house. And I guess my daughter's getting her ear pierced there tonight. Not ready. 9 years old. She's too young. Too young. She's screaming down the hall. Nope. What am I supposed to do with all these points? What the hell did we do? We don't want the mana cost. Do you find with more ads you get more repeated questions? Well, let me just quickly say, by no means am I setting my stream to have more ads. So I just want that to be as clear as possible. It's not like I need more ads because I need more profit. I will say, though, as a Twitch partner, now that I'm partnered on Twitch, I swear there's more ads. Almost like, hey, like we're giving him a 70-30 rev split. Also give him more ads. It could just be, I don't know, confirmation bias, but I swear there's an ad running all the time. Whatever, you're greedy. Here we go. All right, everybody, we have a poll at the top of chat. Bleed Raptor Pack or Bleed Squirrels? Ooh, what will prevail? That's a good question. Does the new ring on forged weapons a new look? I don't know. I didn't remember that for CT I played only Disintegrate Source, so I did not play Forge Guard. I have no idea. Like, does it make your forged weapons green? I hope it does. I hope it does. I will say Bleed Warlock. All right, now that the ad is over, let me update everybody. I've got 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. I got 3 hours left on today's stream. I live in Idaho. I'm on Mountain Time. I could stream until 3:30. Like, stream needs to be turned off at 3:30. Okay? Tonight, I will be releasing a video. It'll be fairly short, but it will be on the new MTX coming to Cycle 2. Now, this is a video that I had planned, and then I scrapped it. I was like, no, because normally those types of videos are very, like, people get tribal. Why are you out here promoting MTX? And then other people are like, oh, I can't wait to support EHG. Those videos normally are not great. That being said, like, overwhelmingly in the Discord chat for Last Epoch, people asked me to make the video. So I just told them that's fine, I'll make it tonight. So tonight will be a MTX and showing off images of the new supporter packs coming to Last Epoch. Then tomorrow morning, I will be releasing a video on my 4 Cycle 2 starters. Raptor Pack, Disintegrate, Forged Weapons, Hive Queen. That'll be coming tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, Last Epoch will be down, so it'll just be a planning day. No, we won't be able to play it. We won't be able to play it. It did the ask if I wanted to view, just kind of clicked. What? I like that. Bye, Kaiser. Where's he going? Has he got to leave? I've been MIA. Did you say what your starter is yet? Yes. Autobot Topper. There is a brand new one-handed sword. It is the Tooth Sword, and it does something very specific. This bottom affix right here. You can summon raptors up to your companion limit. My Cycle 1, Cycle 2 starter that we have already built out is a Raptor Pack Primalist Beastmaster. But they were solo hunters. Here we go. Here we go. That will be number 1. And for the poll, raptors beat out squirrels. Okay. We have re-leveled our skills. And once we get our 2 rings and get more points to manifest armor, we're going to grab the Whirlwind Strike that's getting a massive buff. And we're going to come over here and grab Equips a Shield. Raptor Pack wins. Yep. Hey, thank you for the follow, everybody. If you are on Twitch viewing, type in ! giveaway to be entered into today's giveaway. Looking at this, though, Storm Dash, a forward dash, distance spinning attack, which hits all nearby enemies multiple times along the path. It doesn't scale with minion damage. We'll have to test it. We will have to test it. They were not solo hunters. I've seen Jurassic Park. Okay. Everybody. Forge Guard Forged Weapons is ready to go. Skills are... Oh, let's go do the passives. Oh, the passive tree's all changing. We'll have to do a full respec anyways. So I guess we don't really need to mess with the passives yet. Okay. Done with Forge Guard. It's a wrap. We now have 3 characters ready for Cycle 2. We have 3. Moving on to our level 100 Druid. Can't wait for you to raise your desk. Oh, Raven put in standing time. You freaking monster. Monster. that on purpose. Damn it. By the way, Topper as well. We did a full cleaning today on our inventory. So armors are all in order by level with its highest roll. Helms and shields in order. Relics and catalysts in order. And we removed belts. We added a new tab for belts, staves, and idols. Boots and gloves. Bows and quivers has been added. Rings and amulets have been a little separated because we removed idols. Two-handed was good. One-handed was good. All sets are good. We added 2 new tabs for weapons with LP and armor with LP so that we're ready for the egg. Weaver's Will is good. Trade items are good. Legendaries that have already been made, I added an extra tab. So at least here, we have fully organized it and ready for Cycle 2. But tomorrow's stream, we're going to tackle Exalted. So tomorrow we'll tackle Exalted items. And idols. And idols. It is a lot of tabs. It is not that much tabs. There's people with 100, 150, 200 tabs. There's people that have 200 tabs in Legacy and 200 tabs in Cycle. I have like 60 total tabs. I'm a collector and it's very organized. It's very organized. Tomorrow game will be down. Oh, you're right. I can't organize tomorrow. Oh, we can't organize tomorrow. That's right. You literally wrecked his day with that comment. Blah, 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 blah. Did they fix the map in these areas for Cycle 2? What do you mean, Dylan? What do you mean? Also, Aaron Standing. I don't like you. Be right back. standing time. I don't want to organize any more of this crap. I mean, obviously I will. But the main stuff we wanted to organize is done. And by the way, having to reset the one-handed tab is unequivocally the worst. Because they're all in order by level, and you keep 2 of everything for dual wielding. It always sucks. It always sucks. Lost all motivation. Well, now that I'm standing up, I lost all motivation. Questions that are coming over from YouTube chat. How does it work? Okay. Cycle characters. Just like in PoE, just like in Torchlight, just like in Diablo. All of your cycle characters will move to Legacy. And just like in those other games, you'll have temporary tabs to move around and organize all your stuff. Just like you see in those other games. You need a new one-handed tab for the new stuff. Nope. I've already got it. One-handed already bled over into a new tab. I'm already ready for that, bro. So I don't have to organize. I have Dropbox, my brother logged into account, organized the 100 plus tab. That's a lot of tabs. Ugh. That's a lot of tabs. You can have up to 200. 200. Okay, everybody. We are now logged into Druid. And what the hell am I logged into? I think I'm logged into Werebear. Do you think Warpath / Might will be good with the new one-handed sword? I think it'll be good for leveling. And I think you could potentially make it good if you find them with legendary potential. Oh yeah, this is my rampaging Werebear. I love this build. Oh, I don't want to get rid of it. Where is your minion build for this cycle? Okay, Fitz. My first build is Raptor Pack Primalist. Thank you, honey. My second build is Disintegrate. My third build is Forged Weapons, Forge Guard. And my fourth build is Hive Queen, Druid, Swarmblade. 3 of my first 4 builds are minion. Now, I think your question is more Necromancer. Necromancer actually takes a little bit of a backseat, at least at the beginning of this cycle. There's nothing, I can't believe I'm about to say this. There's nothing like, I can't wait to try Wraith Lord. I can't wait to try Fire Necro because of this new item. There is nothing new with Necro. Don't clip that. You know what I mean. It's hard to say. It's hard to talk about. Clip that. Don't clip it. All right. Bear, you are gone. We want a Swarmblade. What the hell do we want? Let's just get rid of all of them. All right, everybody. This is build 4. We are now switching gears to build 4. And again, I will drop all 4 of these builds. The goal is tomorrow. Okay? So you have my top 4 starters. This is a Primalist cycle, clearly. From a gear perspective, I think it's a Sentinel. It's a Sentinel cycle, but yeah. Abandoned us, Necro players. That's not true. That is not true. I literally just dropped very recently updated Ultimate Fire Necro and a new Wraith Lord build, which is still totally viable. So look at my last builds. Raptor, Hydra, Fire Necro, Wraith Lord, Squirrels, Wolves. Those are all minion builds. Questioning my loyalty. Oh Only Topper does that. Okay. What the hell do we want? You... Either I want to do Storm Crows or Storm Crows for real this time, or just go Raptors. Listen, I made a solo Raptor, and that Raptor can hit for over 300,000 damage consistently. Now, obviously, 5 Raptors hitting for that much damage is not possible, okay? You're going to have smaller, less damage Raptors. But even if that damage was cut in half, even if that damage was cut to a third, having 5 or 6 of them should just be a blast to play. Mana or int stacking Disintegrate? It's int stacking because I'm using fire in its tree. 6 including the crab. But it's different. I'm spec'd into Fire Aura, trying to make a Disintegrate Righteous Fire. It'll definitely be different. I'm going Fire Necro to start off the new for me. Yeah, it's going to be... Fire Necro is awesome. Actually, hey, Fitz, with complete transparency, there will be a new Necro build I am going to attempt. That doesn't mean it's going to be good, but I do have a new build I'm working on in the background. I haven't shown anybody, and based upon the patch notes, for the first time, we're going to attempt skeleton rogues with wraiths, with skeleton mages, all focused on poison. So we're going to try and work on a poison dot necromancer, because skeleton rogues now have an inherent 20% poison chance on hit. So there will be a potentially new necro coming from me, army style, focused around poison. Poison Mancer, arise. Yes. Yes. All right. We are spec'd into Druid. Let's get the Druid going. All right, get out of here. You are fully saved. You're done. My builds, Forged Weapons is up there. All right, build planner. Primalist, Druid. Now, Aaron, why do we care about Druid? I'm on the wrong side. I am so happy. I'm glad you're happy. So it's int for the Rune Master and mana for the source, and int is better for fire. Spreading flames is not a good idea. No. You'll just have to see it. You'll just have to see it. Rune Master gives you the ability to spec into Fire Aura and gives you multiplicative damage with Glyph. So it scales a lot better. Source mana stacking, in my opinion, is for Meteor, not Disintegrate. But again, we have to test it. Okay, everyone, we are officially starting build number 4. This is a Druid Primalist focused around the new Spear. Dragon's Tongue. The new Spear, Dragon's Tongue. You have up to a 45% chance to summon a Locust on hit with Serpent Strike. Up to 3 per 2 seconds. Up to 7 max Locusts. Increase melee attack speed. Increase attack, cast, and movement speed for Locusts. Melee physical damage for Locusts, and up to +5 to poison skills. So we're going to try and revive Hive Queen. Hive Queen. And this is a common drop, and you will be able to find this with 2 legendary potential. You will be able to find this with 2 LP, so that's what we will build with it today. This one's going to take a little time. So for skills, we are obvious. Well, let's do the passives first. So for passives, actually, I need to look at it. What does Locust scale with? Let's start that. Summon a hive. Summons a hive that releases locusts while enemies are nearby. You can have a maximum of 3 hives by default, and each hive contains 12 locusts. You are limited to 12 active locusts, and each locust lasts up to 12 seconds. Which means with that staff, we'll be able to have up to a maximum of 19 locusts. Scaling tags, minion attunement, strength, physical, and melee. Strength and attunement. Strength gives us more damage. No. Attunement scales better. You want as much attunement as possible. As much attunement as possible. Strength also works, but attunement is better. Okay. And they are melee, physical. So we're going to go back to our passives. And we will start with attunement. We will then come down here. We don't need to dual wield because we're using a 2-handed spear. And that is 13. We'll take strength, leech, and minion damage. We also want to get cornered beast. So we will take more strength. Actually, we don't need that leech. We'll just take the strength and then the damage reduction. Okay, 25 points into the base, and we've already got 14 attribute points for our locusts. Good start, good start. New characters in new cycle will start with 1 tab in the stash. Yes, 1. Lightning Beam can apply Spark Charge. You like that. Of course it can. Such a hard decision on should I go Blade Dancer or Shaman in 1-1. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, Beast no, Druid. Okay, definitely want 5 points into plating because this is going to give your Locust 600 base armor. Oh yeah. Penetration. Who's that? Oh, Uncle John. Why, hello. Welcome, everyone. How are you doing, sir? We are. Look at this. 24 plus 21. We are 45 hours. Almost exactly 45 hours. Until Cycle 2, Harbingers of Ruin. I cannot freaking wait. We've already built out 3 planners, and now we are working on the 4th one, while simultaneously checking stuff in-game. What build will you play? So tomorrow morning, I'll be releasing my video with my top 4 cycle starters, but my first build we will play, our kickoff, will be Raptor Pack Beastmaster. Raptor Pack will be the first build. Oh, look, I got some Velveeta and shells have arrived. I'm starting a Void Knight Void Casters. Oh, yeah? Uncle John, have you made a decision on what you're going to play? By the way, everybody on Twitch, make sure you type in !giveaway. If you're watching on Twitch, type in !giveaway. And don't forget to join the Discord to get into the brand new community event, our new treasure hunt race. Don't forget. Need to prove all the Void Beam haters wrong. You got your Velveeta. I did get it. Uncle John, what build are you thinking for Beastmaster? Glyph of Dominion still looks like the best synergy for Disintegrate. I agree. I concur. Crushing that Mac. I know. Stop looking at me eating. Almost done. Yeah, they gave me a fork. All right, it's gone. Oh, all right. He already has a big mouth. Here we go. Scorpion build slaps. Man, so many people are high on Scorpion right now. That's cool. If Linda likes it, I can get behind it. I'm good with that. Okay. Right now we are on... That can go away. We are working on a new Swarmblade Hive Queen on the new Dragon's Tongue Scepter Spear. Scepter Spear. Two-handed spear is what we're working on. Okay, and we're going to go through the passives first. We've got the base tree set. We are now into Druid. Strength and attunement, both scales to Locus, so you definitely want prowess. We don't care about cold at all. We don't care about Eterra's blessing. We do want to stay in Swarmblade form. We do want attack speed for our Locus. Let's see. Leech on crit, maybe. Thorns? Thicket of Thorns. Who in the world would take that? When you directly cast a spell, you regain its mana or rage cost. No, we're not directly casting anything. So the build could be called the Loco Locus. You think that's a good one? This does not work with minions. We need to get to the next one. Increase melee damage with Strength and Bear and Swarmblade. Minion Cold. Your Locust and Summoned Crows have increased attack and cast speed. Minion Melee, Locust Armor Shred. Oh, we need to get to the next level. What do we want to take? Just take Endurance and Armor. No. No poison. Now we want 10 into Minion Melee and give us our Armor Shred. Actually, I guess we can put 8 there. And then we want 6 into buffing the increased Locust attack and cast speed and movement. We are literally taking these 6 points. We don't give a crap about the cold penetration. We just want the attack speed for Locust. And then we're putting 8 points into crit avoidance per attunement. This will be a crit avoidance build. Gives us 41 left. So Beastmaster, we can no longer get Aspect of the Boar. Well, you can no longer get this node. Aspect of the Boar, chance on melee hit. That sucks. Man, does that suck. You technically still want it. Aspect of the Boar, duration when hit by a melee attack. Still want it. I think I kind of want it. Okay, but just this once. Ooh, you want that too. Minion attack speed, minion movement speed. Minion melee physical. Ooh, our locusts are going to be supercharged. Take the leech. Okay. It's 28 into Beastmaster, 47 into Druid. Shaman, you want the penetration because we scale with attunement and this actually works with minion. So it'll give physical penetration. There's too much good stuff. That leaves us with 5 points. You deal increased damage over time while transformed. Minion damage, limited to 1 companion. Shapeshifter. Health, maximum health gained as endurance threshold. Damn, we need to pull 10 points back. We need 10 points pulled back. 10. Shapeshifter applies to minions on transform. You and your minions are healed when you transform. No. I hate how they put in woodland beings the picture of a locust. The pull out of Beastmaster. Okay. Because we want to stay alive, and we want our 1 companion to stay alive. Okay, that gives us 3 extra points. No, we're going to keep those 3. Okay, passive tree is done. Moving on to skills. We for sure want, not Spriggan form. Get out of here. Swarmblade. Summon Spriggan. Let's do that. Serpent Strike. Tree affects arm blade slashes. Serpent Strike. And this is the new node. Locust Master. When you use an arm blade slash, you now summon locusts instead of doing a melee attack. Additionally, when you use arm blade slashes and hit at least 1 enemy, all existing locusts gain additional melee physical damage. This buff stacks and does not expire. This is the one we don't know how the hell it's going to work. So if you take Serpent Strike and you take Locust Master, so are you no longer using Serpent Strike? It's a weird one. Wait, I was lurking. What build are we doing now? We're working on a brand new Hive Queen. So we have finished Raptor Pack, we have finished Disintegrate, and we have finished Forge Weapons. We are now using Druid Swarmblade to make a new Dragon's Tongue build. I might start Hive Queen. That sounds rad. This is what we're working on. So this new 2-handed spear, you have a chance to summon locusts with hit on Serpent Strike. You get 7 to maximum locusts. You have increased attack speed, increased attack, cast, and movement for locusts, Increase melee physical damage for Locust and +5 to poison skills. This thing should be awesome. But thinking out loud, since we can summon Locusts on Serpent Strike, we don't need this new node. Summon Locusts on use. But we're losing out on the melee physical buff. But I still think it's probably worth it. Okay. So we're taking Arm, Blade Slashes, work with Serpent Strike. We're going to take base crit chance for Locusts. We're going to take Rage on Locust hit. We're going to take multiplicative damage to our large Locusts. Oh, yes. And then, how do we want to do this? So with Swarmblade, you get the skills you can proc are Maelstrom, Tornado, Serpent Strike. I believe that is it. I don't know how Tornado would help us in any way. I don't believe it does. And honestly, I'm not sure how Maelstrom would help us. They have nerfed the dodge on Maelstrom. I mean, I guess really what it would do is it would give us Frenzy and Haste. Healing per stack. Take healing per stack. I mean, I guess you could still take the dodge rating and turn it into a physical slow enemies. Just take it like that. And then in here, I don't know if it's worth it. I use it on my Spriggan, but not as a damage, as a heal and buff. Okay, so let's do this to start. Am I correct? Is Swarmblade on chest? We are definitely going to need more points into Swarmblade. Swarmblade form. T6. And we want cooldown, health, minion damage, attunement. No, we want to stay alive, cooldown, and health. Okay. And we'll take Swarmblade form and minion crit multiplier. Minion crit multiplier. Double health. Oh, bam. Okay. So now we have 7 points left. Maximum Locusts and Locusts from Hives. Absolutely, you want Maximum Locusts. When a Hive releases Locusts, you regain health and rage. Your Armblade Slash now release the Locusts. Your Hives now cast Thorns as if they were Thorn Totems. Holy crap. Have you ever messed with this one, Raven? Your Hives now shoot Thorn Totems? Oh, I get it. You can trigger Thorn Totems. No. We don't want that. We want Locusts. No, but I will now. Stupid. Hives release locusts more frequently, and you have an active locust swarm. It releases locusts every second. And we need 1 point for locust swarm. Turn to minion. Okay. By the way, you can also turn your locust to cold if you wanted to make it cold. Yeah. You got a new node you can play with. Your hives now cast thorns as if they were thorn totems. Rather than releasing locusts, they can cast thorns a limited number of times equal to the number of locusts they would have released. And it uses the summon thorn totem tree. Okay, I got a cool idea. Here we go. So I lied. You can use thorn totems, maelstrom, serpent strike, and tornado through Swarmblade. Okay, this is good. This tree feels good. We need 23 points for it to work. For Summon Spriggan, we are boosting our crit avoidance and our base crit chance. Give us some dodge. And then we want it to stay alive. You could go into vines too. Vines are melee physical. Melee attunement. Physical. Oh, do we go into vines? Why is there so much to look at? All right, we'll take vines. We'll take vines. But this is going to give us a base 8% crit for your minions. And crit avoidance. Oh, it's going to die every second. All right, fully into... No, we don't want to do that. Stupid. All right, we'll leave it like that. Okay, Summon Spriggan is good. Swarmblade is good. Maelstrom is good. Okay. Moving on to Serpent Strike. Serpent Strike, you want... This is a new version of Serpent Strike. You most definitely want our added minion, our Summon Primal Serpent. Summon Primal Serpent. We like our Primal Serpent. Physical, melee, strength, dex. Damn, it doesn't work with attunement. That's okay. That's okay. It's another free minion. Instead of summoning a new serpent, when the Primal Serpent node effect trigger, you heal your current serpent to full health and it deals more multiplicative damage. Yes, Primal Serpents have increased melee attack speed and are granted health when they hit an enemy. Yes. We don't care about that. And Primal Serpent will put frailty on enemies for you. Okay. You regen health with kills or crits on Serpent Strike. And we're going to take attack speed and armor shred, and that's it. That gives us 6 extra points. Kill threshold 18. Take the dodge rating. And take the frailty chance. There is Serpent Strike. Okay, we have 1 extra skill. 1 extra skill. Hey, do they somehow repair Merchant's Guild? What do you mean? Why no Subathon this cycle? Because I can't handle it. Subathon will be cycle 3. I'm not ready. Next Subathon will be cycle 3. I'm not ready. Don't forget culling. I got it. It's right here. What the hell are we going to use for a 5th skill? No, 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 no. Yes, no, no. Terra's Blessing. No, no, yes. It's been 3 months, you baby. Yeah, it's been 3 months and I subathoned for a month. You better still do polka, of course. Another companion. I guess dump Tornado, throw on Wolves, and then go into Howl. When you kill an enemy, one of your wolves have a chance to howl. In TLI, they got rid of having to do each time mark, but each tier has more times to complete before the boss. That's better. I mean, Merchants in Cycle 1 was awful. Market was full of shizzy items, which don't vanish after time, and the economy was doomed. I don't know. I mean, even today, in Legacy, I can't tell you about Cycle. Normally, any item I need, I can run over there and get. So I cannot comment on where it is at there. Yes.
Okay. So let out all the air in your lungs and then try screaming.
Okay. My daughter says she has a challenge for me. Let out all the air in my lungs and then try screaming. Okay. Ready? Ah! I could still scream.
Wait, no, you did it wrong. You don't do you do. It's hard.
That's a good one. That is a hard one.
You guys all need to try it.
We all need to try it. I don't like storm crows. I can't keep them alive. She needs earrings? Stop it. Don't say that. Don't say that. She's going to each person in the house and making them do it. Wolves make the most sense because wolves howl. And howling frenzies and adds more melee damage to allies around them. So your wolves can support your locusts. It just makes the most sense. I can't think of anything else that makes sense. That makes the most sense. Wolves have a chance to howl on kill. This does not expend howls, mana cost, or put them on cooldown. When you kill an enemy, one of your wolves has a chance to howl. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be killing a lot of enemies. That being said, I will have kill threshold. So there's a chance I will actually be killing some. Your wolf's howl also grants haste for a short duration. The buffs granted to Howl last longer, and wolves have a chance to howl when they hit a rare boss. All right, we are spec'd into Howl. And we can have 2 wolves. Question is, can I keep these damn things alive? Okay, there is the 5 skills. Now, we will need to change something in the passive tree, because we are not speccing into 1 companion, so we save 2 points there, which gives us 5 points back. So we can give more attack speed and minion move speed. We could probably... Oh, I can't take that point away. All these points are locked. That's locked too. Okay. Hive Queen. Add. Okay. Sweet. Does that feel good? Is there anything I'm missing here? Like, dude, you totally screwed up? I think that's good. You think Lich is going to be okay level build for Season 2? Yeah. In my opinion, if you have experience in last Epoch, any build, it doesn't matter the mastery, it doesn't even matter the skills you use, leveling should feel fine. Yeah, leveling should feel fine. Okay. I don't think I missed anything here. We are buffing our enlarged Swarmblade, our Locust. We're casting Maelstrom. We're speccing Locust Swarm into Minion. We're boosting our base crit. We are cutting our Locusts in half so they do 100% multiplicative damage. We're using Armblade Slashes for culling, attack speed, armor shred, and triggering a Primal Serpent. We're using Maelstrom as healing. And we're going to be getting some dodge, and we're going to be slowing enemies. And it is going to be giving us haste and frenzy. And then we are using wolves, 2 of them, to automatically howl to buff our locusts. I think that feels good. Passive's baked. I've gone through it twice. Skills feel good. Okay. Defenses, we don't have to worry about crit avoidance at all. Because we will get that from our Spriggan and from our passive tree. Rip Lich. But Lich can trigger DS with no mana. I got an idea for Lich. You got an idea for everything. You and your ideas. By the way, building this build right now, even though it's going to be the 4th build I play, this actually might be the most fun. I haven't heard a peep about anybody talking about Hive Queen. Hive Queen's a build that I kind of coined. I've been working on it for years, or at least since Druid has come into existence with its new forms. And I love this new item. I like it. Okay. You're not wrong. I know. All right, let's sit down. It's gear time. We're going to start with our first weapon. We're going to go in here, and we are going to... Dude, blind on hit is so good now, but we don't need any crit avoidance. We're going to take melee minion. We're going to take melee minion. Minion melee. And minion melee. You could also take physical penetration, but for now we're just going to take base damage. Okay. So there it is, double minion melee. That can add as much as 77 base to your Locust, Wolves, and Serpent. Weapon done. We're going to go in here, and we are going to take a... we're going to take... Ooh, Phantom Grip. We like you. Oh, this one's stupid. Do we want a crab? Oh, jeez. Okay, just hear me out for a second. Oh, hydrate. Biff. People always ask me, Aaron, who's like the worst bad guy of all time? I always say Biff. They're like, what? Biff. If we use this ring, hear me out, you will have locusts, wolves, a serpent, and a crab. Let that sink in as a combination of minions. An army of double-sized locusts, 2 wolves, a crab, and a serpent. Is that what we want? Why do you hate Biff? I don't hate Biff. Land, sea, and air. Okay, this is the real problem, is that I probably should have done more testing since I've already played through Cycle 2. I don't actually know how much this crab scales. I have no idea what the crab would actually do in endgame. Okay, it buffs from strength and attunement, which is good. It uses physical and melee. So synergy-wise, it's perfect. Summons a loyal crab that follows you into combat. Effects that trigger when you use evade are also triggered when you use summon crab. It scales with cast speed? Cast speed? I don't know. It seems crazy. What? Didn't you test it? Of course I tested it. I tested wearing 2 of these rings and having 3 charges of evade and trying to make a crab army. Oh, sure. Thank you. Yeah, literally, you guys want to see exactly what I tested? This isn't breaking NDA. It's the first damn thing I tested. Literally, numero uno. I'm in cycle 2 playing. This is my first test. Double crab rings with 1 extra evade charge so that you can evade 3 times. Because in my head, I'm thinking if I have 2 of these rings and an extra evade, I can hit evade 3 times and make a 6 crab army. I know. I don't know why. There's 30 new uniques. New skills, new passives, new everything. The first thing I tested was crab army. It doesn't work. But by the way, it doesn't work. You can only have one crab. Now we just need bee gloves too. Oh my gosh. We can use bees. Absolutely right. Guys, stop. What? Absolutely right. Swarm of bees. We have to put bees in. We have to have bees in. What in the world is happening? It's a pest build? Bees. Oh my gosh. Bees work with attunement. They work with attunement. It's literally only attunement and minion. They don't have like a physical or melee. I'm bugging. I'm dying inside. Okay. I also forgot one more thing. All right. Just to really throw you guys off. All right. Current setup, we make double-sized locusts. Locusts, you can normally have 20. The way we have it set up with this weapon is you're going to be able to have 10 locusts, but they will be twice as strong and twice the size. So 10 locusts, 2 wolves, 1 serpent, 1 spriggan, bees, 1 crab, and vines. We forgot that we spec'd into vines. That's a minion as well. Our summon spriggan will make vines for us. Mm-hmm. Okay. 2 wolves plus 10 locusts plus 6 vines plus 1 spriggan plus 1 serpent plus 1 crab. And then how many bees can we make? How many bees can we make? How many is in a swarm of bees when they trigger? 4. 25. Why am I helping? That would mean that if we cut the double-sized locusts out, we would have 35 pests running around. 35. Hi, question. Does my favor reset in 1-1? I have 90,000. No, it just transfers. I highly recommend if you haven't seen it yet. My YouTube channel, Action RPG. Take a look at this video. It's Cycle versus Legacy and how it'll work with your stuff. Swarm of bees. We don't need the crab. We should probably get rid of the crab, right? Guys, 37 if you go squirrels. Yeah, I'm terrified. There isn't even a boss race. There doesn't even exist. That would be incredible. We don't need the crab. We're getting rid of the crab. Don't be mad at me. Okay. We are gonna take... Yes, Aaron, nobody wants crab. Aaron isn't feeling crabby. Oh my gosh. We are going to take Ribbons of Blood. And we are going to take minion damage. Okay. Attunement, minion damage. This is going to give leech to our minions. It's going to give us life. And it's going to give melee physical damage. And our minions will not be crit. So we'll have 100% crit avoidance. King Crab, I want crab. Oh my gosh. I assume we still have to do the campaign. It's still not finished. See ya, bedtime in Europe. See you later. Yeah, guys, you should watch the video, the video I put out this morning on YouTube. Ultimately, if you are playing Cycle, it'll be a 100% fresh start, just like if you were playing Diablo, Torchlight, PoE Season. There's nothing. You got to re-level your factions, re-level your characters, stash tabs, everything. Don't forget about Blood Keepers. Bees gain additional health and 7 to 12% increased damage per point of attunement. Bleed inflicted by bees have 6% physical penetration per point of strength. When you directly cast Thorn Shield, the nearest bee also gains Thorn Shield. Chance to apply frailty on hit with bees. Minions leech 4% physical damage as health. Minions cannot deal critical strikes. No, can't do it. Kills the build. Can't use that. Can't use that. Okay, let's go back into here. Remember that at its core, this is a Locust build. At its core, it is a Locust build. And our skills, you're getting Summon Spriggan is giving an 8% base crit chance. And Swarmblade is giving a 10% base crit chance. So we're going to have 18% base crit for myself and our Locust. So we cannot take Blood Keepers. Also, Poison Summon Rogue Necro build. Oh my gosh, there's... Yeah, that's coming. We were talking about it in the future. I know, what I was talking about, is there anything added to skip the campaign? No. Nothing added to skip the campaign. All right. Any other uniques? Dude, I have... Hold on a second. I've thrown like 100 of these damn things on the ground. Is my Beastmaster... Or my Druid? I don't know if my Druid is... Oh, my Druid is Merchants. So we're going to play Merchants, COF, Merchants. Gloves. I already have a 3 LP Keeper's Gloves. Melee attack speed, endurance, and void. It's actually not terrible. It's actually decent for this build. Melee attack speed for us, endurance, threshold, and resistance. What else do I got? Armor with LP. I bet I tossed all the Beekeepers. I had so many Beekeepers gloves. Did you see Bees Master? Is that a build? I try not to watch other people's builds. So if that's a build, I have not. Search by set. Beekeeper's gloves. Watch this. 3 LP. Okay. Every once in a while, we talk about the power of Merchant's Guild. Right now, you can get a 3 LP Keeper's Gloves. There is 2 of them for free. Cost you 0. All of them are basically free. 10,000, 20,000. They're basically free. Okay. 4 LP. 4 LP is 500,000. Guess they don't see the value in the gloves. 4 LP is 500,000. That is freaking nothing. That is freaking nothing. Okay. Yeah, beekeepers are basically nothing. Here, we'll snag. No, we don't. I don't want to spend anything. We don't need it. I don't need it. See that? You see me? I'm holding back. All right. We're going to pretend like our keeper's gloves are 3 LP. We're going to take attunement. We're going to take minion damage. We're going to take hybrid health. And voila. Aaron, that's unrealistic. No, it is not. Very realistic. And minion damage could be switched for attack speed if you want to hit quicker. Okay, what other uniques? This is two-handed. There's no offhand. I'm not putting Nihilus Amulet up here. I think that's it. We're not using the crab ring. So I think that's good. Right? Exathius, you want to get one of those? Yeah, poison summon, poison skeleton rogues. That'll be fun. Skeleton rogues will be fun. Okay. Bam. And take health. And we'll throw in some resistances. What do we never have? We'll throw in necrotic. Veteran, thank you for the prime sub. Crabs are sad. I don't think giving up an entire ring for one more summon that for sure will not be as strong as the others. I mean, as much as I want to have fun with the build, we will for sure test it. Once we're fully geared out, we'll throw on the crab ring. We will summon 1 crab, and we will go to the training dummy. And if it's hitting 50, 80,000, 100,000 damage and attacking decently fast, hell yeah, we'll take crab. I'm guessing it'll be a 10,000 hit minion. That's my guess. Hey guys, do you think Healing Hands Paladin's still viable for 1-1? If you're using Healing Hands as a ward generator, no. So if that is what Healing Hands for sure is viable, unless you are trying to use it in the ward generating way. Then no. Okay, we're going to go into here. Take some void resistance. Excuse me. Woo! All resistance. We could take armor or knock out physical. add physical first. And we'll add endurance. Endurance is now maxed. Crit avoidance we don't have to worry about. That is maxed. Armor is lacking. All right, everybody, we're building our Hive Queen right now. We're building our Hive Queen right now. We're getting there. This actually, I thought this one was going to take freaking forever. And we've actually made a lot of progress on it. And I don't say this lightly. This isn't a bait or anything. I might be the most excited for this build versus the other three. This will be something so different. And different is my favorite. I like different. What other skills did we take for this damn thing? Maelstrom. And wolves. Wolves. There it is. Okay. Did Wraithlord get nerfed in 1-1? Yes, it did. But just let me quickly say. You have... Try and follow me. All minion builds right here. Right? Here's all minion builds. And here's Wraithlord. It's 500% better than everything. So if all minion builds are here and Wraithlord is here, Wraithlord is now here. It's still better than everything. But it's just not like insane. And I think most people would agree, if you are being honest with yourself, one-shotting T4 Julra is normally not good for balance. So the best way I actually explain Wraithlord is it was not killed. The build was not killed. It was just reeled in. So if you are fully spec'd into Wraithlord, it will work the exact same way. There's nothing mechanically different. Ooh, we're not going to need the endurance percent. Summon bear. Oh, we can points into summon wolf. That's actually, since it gives minion damage, that actually works. And then we will take our crit multiplier on our minions. We like that one, which is right. I already passed it, didn't I? Stupid. It is. Minion critical strike chance. You could just type it in. I know. Take it like that. And this blessing for endurance can be switched to armor. Bam. Okay. Go here. We are now building out the gear for this build. One thing I love about Primalist is I am a big endurance person. I think the endurance mechanic is so much fun. And I feel like endurance unequivocally scales the best on Primalist. Nobody got nerfs. They all got readjusted. I really want to try Paladin Healing Hands, Divine Bolt. Hope it will be good. But it's cool to see. Yeah, I think it'll function pretty much the same way as last build. Or last cycle. I'm trying to focus on stuff that's new. I'm trying to focus on new stuff. The hardest part about playing Wraithlord was the AI of the Wraithlord itself. My personal opinion, the hardest thing about Wraithlord is gearing it. It has a lot of very specific gear requirements. Okay. Moving into boots. Fire resistance. Fire resistance is in Fuego. We don't need that. Cold resistance. Cold resistance is not good, so we could just take resistance. Increase haste effect. That would be nice, but we want to stay alive. So we will take that. We will take movement. We will take health per flat. And by the way, flat health got a buff as well. All right, we are now at 3,200 life. Resistances, we need lightning. Ooh, we could easily. All right, if we switch out the base on the ring, gives us necrotic. No, let's keep the minion ring on there. Okay, let's go belt. Go resistance belt. We are going to take double minion. Double health. No, it's not what we wanted. We want you. Up to 3,700 life. And we need 1 affix of lightning resistance. We're up to 1,500 endurance threshold. Yes. Okay, so for here. And even armor's at 1,200. It's not terrible. Physical void. Gonna go into minion damage. I'm not overly concerned with armor. Go into minion damage. Okay. 2 items left. We'll go into our amulet. Now, again, I should probably say, because someone brought this up, best in slot. Ready for this? And I'm not overly fond of this, but best in slot moving forward in all situations is the Nihilus amulet. Okay? This is the rarest boss drop. Sorry, this is the rarest pinnacle boss drop. And it's the first item in Last Epoch that can have negative to positive roll ranges. And they're huge. You could get this amulet gives you negative 20 mana regen or positive 50% mana regen. Negative 10% armor, 20% armor. You guys see what I'm saying here? And just know, every time this amulet gets brought up, I'm required to do it. It's a rule. My new treasure hunt event for Last Epoch, we are looking for the Nihilist amulet. So if you're not in my Discord yet, as of right now, we are 89 members away from 4,000. I just put the link to my Discord, Action RPG, in the Twitch chat, and I will add it to the YouTube chat. We draw a giveaway every 2 weeks. The current one is free copy of Last Epoch. So just for being a member of my community, you get a chance to win stuff twice a month. We are the unofficial voice chat for Last Epoch. For Cycle 1, since EHG has pulled all its voice chats out of their Discord, at times we had up to 10 voice chats going at a time. We cover all things action RPG. It's an awesome place to hang out. And if you go to announcements, general chat, or Last Epoch chat, you literally click one button to get into the new treasure hunt race. Hunting for the Nihilus amulet. There will be a winner for Cycle and a winner for Legacy. Good hunting. I've also never won a damn treasure hunt race, and I'm frickin' going for it this time. Gonna do it. I feel confident. Gonna win this time. Probably not gonna win. Probably gonna lose again. Lose frickin' again. But I'm gonna try my hardest. Okay. Give it my all. Taking double life on the amulet. And we'll go into minion damage as the Exalted. We are now up to 1,600 endurance threshold. Last but not least, our relic. You said that every time. Okay, listen. Is it just get one, no LP? Oh, Autobot, what a great question. How does the race actually work? Autobot's so behind. He doesn't know what the hell's happening anymore. Here is the link to the breakdown video for the community event. If you have any questions, everything is answered in that video. I'm sick. Autobot. Listen, everyone, I just put in Twitch and YouTube the link to the community event. I lean into the fun instead of the rules. There is a couple rules, but basically you just have to be online. That's basically the main rule. But you could check that out. Autobot, I know you're sick. And I'm sorry. Being sick sucks. But when I am sick, I'm in bed watching TV or movies or playing games. Okay? So you still have to watch everything. Okay, here we go. Cold and necrotic resistance. That actually might be good. We don't need these boots anymore. Can take haste effect. And that would give us necrotic resistance. Okay, do we want resistances? Do we want minion damage? Or do we want endurance? Resistances. No, we're going to be smart. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Then we want avalanche, leap, spriggan, saber-tooth, swipe, scorpion, warcry. None of those. So we'll take minion damage. And then we're going to snag endurance. And we need lightning. Oh my gosh. Every once in a while, it just falls into place perfectly. On the last item we added, we've maxed our resistances. We have maxed endurance percent. We have 1,600 endurance threshold. Our crit avoidance will be 100% based upon our summon Spriggan. So, awesome endurance, maxed crit avoidance, maxed resistances. We've got 800 armor, so that's only 21% damage mitigation. But we are using an Oracle Amulet. And we have, and we have 4,000 life. Aaron, that's because you're using crazy gear. No, this gear is literally T21. I put on a singular T1 affix. And all of those, singular T6 affix. It's not crazy at all. Oh, we haven't even done idols yet. Oh, it's gonna be even better. We haven't done the idols. Oh, the idols are so damn good, too. They're so good. Oh, our life is about to explode. Wait. Minion bleed. Minion damage over time. Minion melee. Dude, we're going to have, what, 5,000 life on this? Can we get to 5,000 life? Yes, we can. It's a monster. We made a monster. Aaron, that's impossible. Nope. Even if you go to average, okay? We'll drop it to average, not max, okay? On average, we have maxed resistances, 4,500 life, maxed endurance, 1,700 endurance threshold, max crit avoidance. But on max, we have 5,500 life. 5,500. I like this one. Anyone ever notice that planners doesn't have a 1/4 idle? What do you mean? Like no planners use them? Exclamation point build. That pulls up Raptor Pack. Okay. Everybody. In 90 minutes, actually, in 70 minutes, we will be starting to wrap up the stream, and I will be drawing a giveaway today. So for all the people on YouTube and X watching, I appreciate you. Fortunately, I can only draw the giveaway through one platform. Actually, I can only draw the giveaway through Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, type in exclamation point giveaway. But we're going to play for another 70 minutes, okay? Tonight, I have dinner with my cousins that have flown into the great state of Idaho, where I live. So I'm going to have dinner with my family. Then when I get home tonight, I'm going to drop a new video on the cosmetics, the new MTX and supporter packs coming, all right? So that'll be tonight. Tomorrow morning, I will drop a video. I'm not exactly sure on the title yet, but it'll be my top 4 season starters, where I will link Raptor Pack, Disintegrate, Forged Weapons, and Hive Queen. So all of these 4 will be available to anybody that wants to try them. And just keep in mind, I will be very clear in the video that all of these builds have been built in-game, but obviously not tested with the changes, okay? So just take it with a grain of salt that these builds will change and evolve and be tweaked as Cycle 2 goes on, okay? But these will be the first 4 builds that I will be playing for Cycle 2. So that'll be tomorrow morning's video. Then tomorrow I will go live, and I don't know what the hell we're going to do because we can't play the game. We'll probably read more patch notes, come up with some more builds. I want to build out Poison Rogue, Skeleton Rogue's Necromancer. We'll have some fun and do some other things as well. Maybe play some Torchlight Infinite. And then DR pushing. And then Tuesday morning for me on Mountain Time, we will be live at 9 a.m. That's the goal, is 9 a.m., 1 hour pre-patch to get the build up and the excitement. I'm planning a 48-hour stream for Cycle 2. And when I say a 48-hour stream, people are like, how are you going to stay awake for 48 hours? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I will go all morning, all afternoon, all evening. And then when I'm tired, I will go to bed. I'll leave the stream on. And then when I wake up, hopefully the stream's still on, and we will continue for the next day. So that is the plan. Aaron has totally forgotten about DR. That is such an insane thing to say. I streamed DR for 4 days, hit Rupture 105, and put out a full build guide. Thank you very much. I'll be playing hardcore right alongside you. I love that. I think you could still play in offline mode. Well, that's a good idea. I'm Rupture 140. No subathon each cycle. Goose, I can't. Goose, I know. I can't. I would run out of fingers and toes with how many people have asked me if I'm running a subathon for cycle 2. And I appreciate it because sometimes people are like, oh, he's a greedy a-hole. He's just trying to take everyone's money, which is not how I feel at all. I am. But I love that people had so much fun with the first subathon. That is great. Subathon 2, the second subathon, will be for cycle 3. So not this one, but the next one. We'll be celebrating 5 years on YouTube and cycle 3 during the holiday season. And potentially we'll be celebrating something else. My big side project that has yet to been announced. Greedy. It isn't the vision I have for you, Aaron. Okay, good. Will there be a subathon? Cycle 3. Cycle 3. Do you think Wolves or Solo Raptor would be best as a starter before getting the Raptor pack? I'd probably level with Wolves, to be honest. I'd probably level with Wolves, to be honest. Okay. This build is good for my builds. Hive Queen, Forged Weapons, Raptor Pack, Disintegrate Rune Master. Done. Awesome. Sweet. I'm feeling good. Stream's not over. We're now going to switch to in-game. We're now switching to in-game. Harbingers of Ruin. Dun, dun, dun. Lost connection. How many people are in the treasure hunt now? We now have in the treasure hunt 70 people. $70 people. I love it. I love it. 70 people in the treasure hunt. Okay, let's build a Hive Queen. Let's build a Hive Queen. We built Forged Weapons. We built Raptor Pack. We built Disintegrate Rune Master. And now we get to build a damn Hive Queen. Aaron, you could organize your stash. Don't say that. Actually, I can do a quick something. This goes in, these go in the general tab. The general tab. And the general tab has rogue in it. Geez, so unorganized. You know, Autobot? It's a joke. Just be better. I'll try my best. I apologize for letting you down. Okay. There. We already did some organization. Check out Serpent's Milk Amulet for Hive Queen. Serpent's Milk. You're right. You're right. Chance of poison on a minion hit. Minions deal 90% less poison damage. Increase poison damage. Poison. No, we're not going poison. Ooh, you can get a lot of LP on a Serpent's Milk. Yes, you can. I'm also thinking about maybe Death Rattle. Maybe. Minions take more damage, but you can get this up to a 65% crit multiplier. hard to get crit multiplier for minion. Maybe a death rattle would work on that build. We'll see. We will see. Okay, we're going to put our stuff away. We're going to throw our claim scepters there. Throw our good claim scepter into the legendary pot. All right, we don't need you. These are the tabs I really wanted to go through. Okay. Attunement Maelstrom? Nope. Werebear? Nope. Not using lightning. That would be okay. That would be okay. Nope. 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 All right. We're a naked primalist. Pet detective coming through. Clear a path, people. So nice and organized. Okay. Damn it. I'm not buying a new tab because I'm a hoarder. Okay, I'm buying it because I need more space because I have too much stuff. Don't clip that. You know what I meant. Hoarder? Damn it. Armor. Don't do. Belts. We got to go through the belts too. Look at them all. I actually don't have that many belts. Belts probably needs its own tab. Amulets. I've been pretty good about getting rid of amulets I don't use. But rings are starting to spill over. I'm actually really low on gold. There, now we can spread out our rings and go through our rings. We'll spread them out and we'll kill the ones we don't need. I don't know why. Is anybody else like me? So when you move them over, it goes vertical. I hate it being vertical. Am I the only one weird? Don't answer that question. You know what I meant. You don't need to answer. That looks good. You guys are all thinking, damn, that looks good. This one's in the wrong one. Huh? Yeah? Actually, this one should be at the bottom. See? How do we have a counter? Do we have a counter until patch is live? Of course! Patch is live in 1 day, 19 hours, and 39 minutes. Love the clean tabs for sure. Thank you. I'd start something else and transition into something else. Transition into Raptor. That's right. All your tabs will be deleted in 20 hours. Who in the world told you that? Hey, what Beastmaster would you do as a cycle starter? I like the idea of Raptor Pack, but the sword says it's very rare in LE tools. Yes, that is true. What I recommend is, especially if you're playing Legacy, is hoard your Runes of Ascendance. So, granted, of course, I could be incredibly unlucky, but in the first minute, I will come over here to the Gambler, and I will buy 20 swords. And then we will slam 20 Runes of Ascendance. And if I don't get it, I'll buy 20 more swords. And we'll slam 20 Runes of Ascendance. Sooner or later, I will get my Raptor sword, and we will be off to the races. But, you know, you don't... I'm not saying... I'm not even recommending you do it that way, but... yeah, since it's a world drop, you can get it from Runes of Ascendance. Okay. By the way, I don't even know. Do we have, what is the drop rate on the new spear? Remember, if you have not watched my video today, just remember, you don't have to play Cycle. The games are identical. You can, and most people will, but it's not required. I've been hunting ROA since patch announcement. And it also has a minimum level of 64. Yeah, so 64. No, 50. Oh, I'm looking at the dragon's tongue. Yeah, the toothed sword is 64. I want to play Cycle since I'm definitely going MG. Yeah, that makes sense. Chest organization guide when? That is hilarious. Boot camp. Here's my boot camp series for last Epoch. That has actually been asked quite frequently. Here is easy stash organization. We call it the OCD way. That is the link for it. Also, what's even harder is what to keep. So this is how to hoard correctly, stash or shatter. I know you were saying it as a joke. I legitimately have a how to set up your stash. Okay, Dragon's Tongue is a common drop. You can use it at level 57. It has a legendary potential of 57. And it's a world drop. And since it's a spear, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 spears. 2, maybe 3. There's 10 spears. 3. 4 of 10 are boss drops. Okay. So that means there is 6 total spears. So when it comes to using Runes of Ascendance for the new spear, it being a common world drop, you literally have probably like a 1 in 4 chance to pull it. That will be a you have it instantly. You have it instantly. Smokin' Parade, thank you for the follow. Aaron might be a hoarder. Might be. Me? No. I'm a collector. I'm a collector. All right, now that we know our skills, we want you gone, and we want wolves. And here we want Armblade, and we want our locusts and our big locusts, and there. Okay. For you, we want culling and attack speed, serpent, and life. Here we want crit avoidance. You haste and maelstrom. Stack duration. Wolves. We want a buff. Okay, skills are in. Passives. Hello, Aaron. Do you know of the seed? The new mana unique helmet still work? Will endurance protect all mana without needing to invest in endurance threshold? I don't know. And I do know about the new helmet. And the reason why I cannot answer you is not because I'm under NDA, which I am under NDA, but I never tested it. I never tested it because I never found it. So I have no idea. I have no idea. Are you going a mana stacking source? Everyone's talking mana stacking, mana stacking. It's like the new LE buzzword. I like it, and I like it because it's something new. But I don't know. Thank you anyways. Hey, you're very welcome. Hey, while you're here too, don't forget, we are drawing a giveaway today. As long as you're following the channel, type in !, a giveaway. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, everybody, 48-hour stream, potentially a special guest coming on. We're going to be giving away tons of copies of Last Epoch, and we're going to be testing Raptor Pack, Righteous Fire, Fire Aura, Disintegrate, Forged Weapons, Forge Guard, and Hive Queen Locust Master as our first 4 builds. Tuesday is going to be freaking amazing. It's going to be amazing. The first 3 builds are already built. We are now working on the 4th. Raymond, I'm so sorry. I should have mentioned it. Right now, even though I simulcast to X, YouTube, and Twitch, the way this program works, it can only draw the giveaway through Twitch. So you'd have to type in ! giveaway on Twitch. I wish it worked on all of them. If I had my way, obviously it would work on all of them. But it doesn't work.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, done. 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 We just built the damn build planner, and I can't remember. That is correct. That is correct. That is not. I don't have that in. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Passive tree in. Frosty LaRue. Everybody, we have a celebrity in the house. Diablo 4's #1 super fan, Frosty LaRue. What's up, brother? How are you doing? By the way, I know we haven't talked in a few days. Obviously, everybody, no podcast this week. We're trying to do every other Wednesday, but we're hoping to secure someone from Last Epoch from EHG to talk about Cycle 2 the following Wednesday. Oh, yeah, I mean D4. That's right. That's right. Mr. LaRue, how are you doing? What's new and exciting? Let's see. How many people do we have in today's giveaway? Already 59 entries. Hope your 4th went well too. Oh, the 4th was great. Doing good. Had a good 4th. Going to lunch. Going to launch a meme video later today. Oh, what do we got on the meme video? Is it, are we talking Diablo? What are we talking about? I definitely need to go through my armors. Definitely. Well, that... Had to cover the Season 5 PTR. I see. Hey, Haro, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Everyone, we got 1 hour left on today's stream. Just watched the Uniques video. Good stuff. You like that one? What's up, Humble? How are you doing, brother? What's up, Spox? Dude, we are like... We're close. What does that put us? We needed 20 subs to hit our goal of 600. I think we're at like 585. We're like 15 away from our goal of 600. Thank you all so much. Just to say it again, tonight I'll be dropping a new video. It will be on updated cosmetics shop coming. I planned on not doing it, but everybody wants me to do it. So cosmetics video. Tomorrow morning, I'll be dropping my top 4 season starters. Raptor Pack, Disintegrate, Forged Weapons, and Hive Queen. We will then stream tomorrow. Maybe play some Torchlight Infinite. Maybe read some patch notes. Maybe look at the build planners again. And then come Tuesday morning, we will kick off at 9 a.m., 1 hour before patch. And the goal is a 48-hour stream. Special guest, giving away tons of copies of Last Epoch. It is going to be so much fun. I cannot wait testing everything out and being able to showcase everything. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. And no, I'm not doing a subathon. And the real Humble has donated 5 subs. There it is. We're now at 585. 15 subs away from our goal. Fun, excited. Also, again, if you haven't joined the Discord, the new treasure hunt sign up is there. We're going to be hunting for the Nihilist Amulet. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I can't find the tab because I have so many. Everyone, here at Action RPG, every once in a while, the inmates take over the asylum, okay? And any level 2 hype train or higher, the polka music will flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. What is this song? Or me? Oh, you know polkas from my country. I can help you in a minute. Maybe. We've still got 2 minutes of beautiful polka. I don't know about offline play. Somebody said you should be able to play it. Beautiful polka. We'll end with the banger. Didn't that polka feel good? Didn't that warm your heart? Didn't that invigorate you? Something like that. All is right in the world. Got some polka in today. That's what I like to hear. So I need some help with something. I think I'm bricked out of the area. Did you try relogging, of course? Feels good once my game is unbricked. Uh-oh. Are you in offline mode? Humble, how's it going, brother? What's your week looking like? I just found a Weaver's Will with a +4 to Scorpion and +4 to Serpent Strike, but not sure if it's useful together. A Scorpion is a companion, and Serpent Strike makes a companion. You could use a Primal Serpent. Huh? I mean, something. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? No, no. All right. Strength, minion crit multiplier, endurance percent, health, endurance threshold. Not on the right base, but at least we get some sustain. All right, we're slowly putting it together. Rings. Rings are easy. We want... Both of the rings I want are on other characters. All right, we'll put in placeholder ring. Okay, Ribbons of Blood is in as a placeholder. Two-handed weapon we will get later. Belts. We got our new belt tab. Oh, it's so organized and nice. Spoot, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in ! giveaway. My week is looking like a ton of Last Epoch in the evening and early mornings. Okay, that was the only answer that was actually acceptable. So good work. Good work. Minion, mana, poison, health. Okay. Minion, health, endurance. Okay. Minion, health, poison. Minion, crit avoidance. Minion, endurance. Minion, double endurance. Minion, double health. Ba-bam. Okay. Endurance is through the roof. Endurance is through the roof. That's because of the blessing. The blessing. That's why it's right there. They want you to say Grace. Grace? She died 5 years ago. What do I need to do? The Council Chambers portal isn't unlocked, and I TP'd out of the Ruined Era. I'm in the Divine Era, and I can't go back there. You need to play a game called Phone a Friend. You need to play a game, Christmas Vacation, of course, that's easy. You need to play a game called Phone a Friend to get you the waypoints. If you are not yet in my Discord, there is the link. Join and go to the Last Epoch chat. Somebody can help teleport you to get you the waypoints to unbrick your situation. That is my recommendation. Moving on to relics. Dun, dun, dun. Logout, how are you doing? Logout, I've got 4 build planners done. 4. Not 1, but 2, but 3, but 4. Oh, who's going to get that movie quote? That's an easy one. Come on. That's an easy one. That was an easy one. Frailty, minion damage. Summon Scorpion. 4 stones. Very good, Papa. Very good. Nope. 0 stones. 0 crates. Pack them up, boys. We're out of here. Yes. Very good. What? It's the 5th element. It's the 5th element. That was an easy one. That was an easy one. Not 1 or 2 or 3, but 4. Look at me. You can count, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the little things that really like boost my day. I love it. I saw that movie at the screening months before it came out. Yes. Cool Fire. Flyer? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. We are 14 subs away from our goal of 600. Good movie. Great movie. Plays. Got nothing with attunement and minion on it. Got double minion. Holy crap, our resistances or muy horrible. Let's snag poison and some elemental resistance. Holy moly. Okay. Amulet. Aaron, are you telling me you already forgot about the Bloody Rivers? What? What did I forget about? Windfox has redeemed. Never mind, it's equipped. This? Oh, Ribbons of Blood. No, I didn't forget about it. Come on. I don't know, did I? Not 1 or 2 or 3, but 4. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to convince my wife to hit sort, and I'm going to freak out. Don't do it. He didn't forget about it. He just didn't remember it. I didn't It's right here. What are you talking about? Amulet. Minion. Health, necrotic, minion mana. Minion, fire, lightning, double health. Ooh, I like that one. Minion, necrotic, life, void. Fire and lightning. Fire and lightning are not good. Boosted our resistances. Double minion, double health. Okay. Fire, cold. Fire, lightning, cold, physical, solid. Necrotic and void. Do. What do we got here? Spell damage leached his health. That will fix void resistance. Chance to shred lightning resistance. That could be necrotic. Literally, both of our resistances can be fixed there. And then we don't need endurance %. We can get minion blessing. The Black Sun. Oh, that is a perfect. So this is one of those examples where I don't want to lose this blessing, so we should probably wait for the quality of life before we do anything. That's a perfectly rolled spell damage leached his health blessing. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. All right, let's move over to... Here, I'm going to organize this one tab. Just this one. This is supposed to be a day of organization anyways, so... Aaron, you have something wrong with you. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Well, why don't you do something about it? This is me doing something about it. Okay? You know, you could just hit search. You could just hit sort and then search for it. Yeah. I know. I know. That should be good. Okay. All right. Just jumbles them all up. What? No. It's nice now. It's really scary. 0 stones, 0 crates. Guilty. Both of my actual high rolled ribbons of blood, which just shows one of them's on Raptor, one of them's on forged weapons. So it's weird that all 3 of 4 of my starting builds uses minion melee. I don't know how I didn't plan that, just FYI. I didn't plan that. Okay, I guess for the time being, we should throw on a weapon. Minion damage over time, minion melee, necrotic, minion physical. Minion damage over time. Minion melee. Minion damage over time. Come on. Minion melee. Fire. These tabs definitely need some love. One-handed. Oh, the best one-handed is sitting in my Raptor's inventory. Minion melee. Come on. Minion damage, double minion melee. 21 and 17. There. Okay, and then for an offhand, we will go to Catalyst. Look at that. All my minion ones don't even give Dominion. Cast speed. I literally double minion. There we go. Minion damage, minion health. Poison, cold, lightning. Okay. We've got something here. No guilty pleasures, rip. I apologize. Everyone here at Action RPG, we have tons of things you can use your channel points on. Guilty pleasures has been redeemed. Enjoy the silence from my voice and the beautiful song from Simone.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I can see your outline move. Our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this
The song is called Alone. One of my channel leaders created it. Not from AI. Like, it's a real person singing. The old school method. I know it sounds weird. Okay. I don't know if we can beat corruption. Alone or alive? Did I say alone? Alive. It's called alive. I don't know. I've lost my mind. No, we're not playing. Okay, fine. That's fine. We will listen to the other guilty pleasures. This is called Colors.
Wash away the stains within your mind. Don't look back, you've left it all behind. I'm not even looking when all the colors fade
Yes, it's called Colors. Jeez. Can a man make a mistake? Log out? Or no? All right. We are building out Hive Queen. We're building out Hive Queen. And we're just basically leveling up the skills right now. Trying to get those maxed. Dumb and dumber. Oh, it is going to be fun when we can just make locusts at will with Armblade Slash. Oh, that is going to be good. If you make a mistake on the internet, it will follow you forever. Will it? All right, everybody, we got 30 minutes left on today's stream. Great progress. Yesterday we finished 2 build planners. Today we finished 2 build planners. Tomorrow we will not have access to LE. Just last Epoch tools. Probably what we should do now, just to again ensure we are as ready as humanly possible. We should probably update the loot filter. Who sings it? Simone? Hey, Autobot. Do you think in 44 hours you'll be ready for some last Epoch? Possible? Get a little grinding going or what? Don't know if you answered this yet, but does the spear proc work with arm blade slashes? Yes. I think it has to. That would be insanity if it doesn't. Oh, now I gotta look at it again. I mean, it's a melee. It works with a melee attack, and arm blade slashes are a melee attack. Chance to summon a locust on hit. Oh, with Serpent Strike. Yeah. It'll work. Because remember that this is Serpent Strike. We trigger Serpent Strike with arm blade slashes. You have to take the node on the tree, but it'll work. Since you're using the tree for it, it'll work. Get him. Get him. Damn, look at him putting in work. I like that. Yeah, since in the tree here, obviously, Serpent Strike tree is affected by arm blade slashes, you're using Serpent Strike. I mean, I guess I can't say 100%, but I would be absolutely shocked if it did not work. Okay, Maelstrom, we want you. And we want mana efficiency. And you, we want you to stay alive. And you, we've already boosted our serpent. We'll take shred. You. We might need rage on locust crit because it pulled us out once. There's so many points that are good here. Take that. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Let's go see what these little guys do damage-wise. Let's go just take a gander. The Divine Era. Okay, I guess we'll find out. We will. I just want to be clear, Skoji. If it didn't work, that would mean that EHG made a weapon focused around locusts that does not work with Swarmblade. That would be the dumbest. Oh my gosh, that would be. You can only use Locust through Swarmblade. That's where it's found. I refuse to believe that they did that. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Just let me believe it'll work. All right? Okay, we're going to get rid of everything. We're going to start with, I just want to see what the serpent does. We're going to start with the damn serpent. Go away, wolves. Stupid wolves. Go away, Spriggan. All right. Oh. Maybe you can proc then in human and turn to Swarmblade? No, that would just feel terrible. But I don't remember. How the hell do you make the serpent? Jeez. Is it on kill? Summon chance on kill or a rare boss? Is this the boss one? Could be a human. There's the serpent. All right. Here is our serpent. Pretty cool, right? All right. The serpent does 3,700 damage. I know it's pretty good, right? Damn, it sucks. Okay. There's your serpent. At least it puts poison on. Aaron, I was watching your stream from yesterday, and I know you are advocating for Rune Masters to disintegrate, but wouldn't a mana stacking source be a viable option as well with the mastery rework? Sure. But obviously, if you watched yesterday's stream, I broke down the reason why I'm playing Rune Master. It's because most people are going only disintegrate. I am using disintegrate fire aura. And in testing, I feel like mana stacking build is going to be very specific for meteor, but obviously you can use it for disintegrate. Hey! That's pretty good. That's a good start right there. That's a good start right there. And you got to remember, with the new staff, or the new spear, we're going to have up to 7 additional locusts. Okay, I didn't get through the entire stream, but I appreciate the reply. Yeah. So, ultimately...
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell.
When you read it, you're going to do more damage with source the more mana you have. But that is determined based upon the cost of the skill. Okay? The cost of disintegrate isn't very high. The cost of meteor is very high. So yes, you'll be channeling disintegrate and you'll be proccing it at 16 mana, but the whole idea is the cost of the skill will get a boost of its damage. It is designed for meteor.
Buying, selling,
But you'll be losing out on a 40% multiplicative damage, because you won't have Glyph of Dominion. You'll be missing out on the damage of fire from Glyph of Dominion. You'll be missing out on the survivability of Glyph of Dominion. And you will not get the invocation of your choice, even if you don't want to roll. Even if you don't want to roll fire aura. Hi, did I miss the Forge Guard theory crafting? You missed it. We already built the whole thing. We have now built my first 4 season starters. They're all done. We'll look them over one more time tomorrow. I feel like every time I do it, I miss something or change something. So we'll look at it tomorrow. Build 1 will be Raptor Pack. Build 2 will be Disintegrate, Righteous Fire, Fire Aura, Rune Master. Build 3 will be Forge Guard, Forged Weapons. And build 4 will be new and improved Hive Queen. they're done. When are you starting the 48-hour stream? 9 a.m. Tuesday morning. 9 a.m. Mountain Time. 1 hour prior to drop. Which one are you starting? I'm starting with Primalist Beastmaster Raptor Pack. Right now, we've been legitimately building the build planners and then building the build in game to the best I can, obviously waiting for all the updates. I tried to pick builds that I thought were getting significant changes and updates that I think are going to be really fun. Clever girl memes are gonna be great. I know. So literally the builds are already ready. I mean, obviously you need to find some of the items and do some tweaking, but they're as ready as they can be. You need to crit on rare. To maintain in Swarmblade, so what you're talking about? For my solo raptor, that's the intro. That's my... For my solo raptor build, that's the intro to the build. Clever girl. I feel like there must be some of the big dogs out there. Whether it's Woody or Rax or the Max Roll team. Somebody out there is talking about mana stacking source. It's literally all I'm hearing about. Who started this? There's got to be some big creator that has started this. Nice job, Locust. Nice job. Okay. Ba-bam. We're going to take Rage on Locust crit so we could stay in Swarmblade easier. Take Armor Shred on Serpent Strike. We're going to try and keep our Subbin Spriggan alive. And we will go Mana Efficiency on Maelstrom and Attack Speed. Done. Done and done. Rax was talking about how small the pickup radius is today. Unrelated question, is Fire Res Shred worth it on bosses since you get 60% less effectiveness? Of course it's still worth it. I mean, it's still good. Look at that. T6 health, totem damage. All right. Well, we just wanted to level the skills. It was only corruption 170, but even that's still good. Mana stacking sounds like something Allie would do, in my opinion. She likes to see if she can break builds. Got it. You got 15 minutes to turn off the stream. I know, I know. Should have specified losing one affix on glove for it. Are you talking about Armor Shred, not Fire Res Shred? Is that what you're talking about? Armor Shred? All right, let's update the loot filter really quick. Swarm Blade. Let's go something new. No filter. Create a new. Create new filter. Hive Queen. You know what? I bet you Hive Queen I've already got. Hive Queen. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we don't want those. Those can what we like to call go away. We don't want sets or exalts. Those can go away. We'll redo those. And we want to show affixes. All of them. Oh, that's going to save so much time. Everybody, 15 minutes left on the stream. Make sure you type in !giveaway into the Twitch chat. We'll draw the giveaway in a minute. Okay, those are done. Add a rule. Recolor. And what do we want? We want something. All right. We want hybrid health. We want minion crap. What do we got? Minion primalist. Minion crit. Minion no. No. Minion crit. Primalist idols. We want to look at lots of idols. Double health. Oh, and then skills. It doesn't pop like that. Summon wolf. Summon Swarmblade form. Maelstrom. What the hell else do we have? Wolf. Oh, summon Spriggan. What the hell is it? Summon Spriggan. And we have... You know what? We're never going to want that. And we're never going to want that. Swarmblade and Wolf. Okay. Damn, only 12 affixes? Okay. Done. Easy peasy. Look at that. Good to roll. Obviously, it's not the best. Oh, beekeepers. Forgot about beekeepers. Still have 3,000 life, even with that drop. I'm ready to go. Booyah. What does the bees do? I promise this is the final thing, then we'll draw the giveaway. It's the bees on kill. Chance to summon bees on a melee hit. Perfect. We need to have bees. Duh. Everyone, right now I am working on what's called my Hive Queen. We have 2 wolves, 1 Spriggan, 1 serpent, up to 20 locusts, vines, and bees. We're adding in bees right now. And if we really want to get crazy, we can add in a crab. So you can legitimately maintain 7 bees. When the season ends, who go to my items to my stash? Yeah, they all transfer. It's weird. The first 2 times it made 7 bees. Unless it's triggering over and over again, but it has a cooldown. Hey, you're still here. What is this abomination you're working on now? Good morning. What's up, Cleanser? It's bees. Honestly, I know you're probably thinking, dude, that is 0 damage. It's just free. It is a free swarm of bees. Free damage. And they hit pretty quick. Yes, please give me a reason to use those gloves. I dropped a 2 LP 5 minutes ago. This build, my Hive Queen, all right? You will have locusts, wolves, Spriggan, serpent, bees, maybe a crab, and vines. You'll see. You'll all see. This one's going to be fun. This will be build 4. The Omega Zoo build. It's going to be called the Pest build. It'll be the Pest build. Necro getting a little envious. Here we go. Okay. The reason why we are working on it, in here, I can just pull up all of these really quick. We've got 2 minutes left. In order. First build. First build. Raptor Pack Beastmaster. Using the new, you can summon raptors up to your companion limit Tooth Sword. Build 2. This is the new Disintegrate Runemaster Righteous Fire Fire Aura, which is built around the new Disintegrate tree and the updated passives to Fire Aura. Build 3, Forge Guard Forged Weapons, built around the new Phantom Grip rings. And build 4, the new Druid Hive Queen, built around the new Dragon Tongue two-handed spear. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, it is going to be so much fun. Gonna be so much fun. 1 day and 18 hours. Let's draw today's giveaway. Let's draw today's giveaway, shall we? All right. Let's see. What do we got? And bam. I apologize to everybody on YouTube and X. This giveaway can only be run through Twitch. I'll give you a minute to transfer over. In the Twitch chat, type in !giveaway. Very simple. And while you are doing that, I'm going to find who we're going to raid. Darth isn't playing Ellie. Moxie isn't playing Ellie. Asmon isn't playing Ellie. Shame. Have a wonderful lunch, wonderful dinner with your cousins, Mr. Aaron. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. This is what we're going to do. We are going to bug Darth microtransaction. And we're going to ask if he's playing Last Epoch tomorrow. That's the plan. Okay. All right, everybody. I cannot draw this giveaway until 3 more people enter. Come on. I'm like Monk. It's got to be an even number. 2 more people. I'm closing entries at 100. 1 more person. 99. In Twitch, type in !! giveaway. And entries are closed. And today's winner is click Suda. Oh, congratulations. I know you. It's not rigged. I don't want to hear it. He wrote, if the giveaway is for Ellie, re-roll. If I win, I already have it. Congratulations, sir. Today's giveaway is not for Ellie. Mr. Autobot Topper will take care of you. But rigged is a tradition. Not for you today. Everybody, fun 5 hours and 15 minutes. I am off to dinner with my family. Tonight, I'll be dropping a new video on YouTube breaking down some of the new cosmetics coming to the game. Tomorrow morning's video will be the release of all 4 build planners for my top 4 recommendations for Cycle 2 start. And then we'll be back streaming tomorrow. Hopefully you all have a great night. Don't forget to get into the Discord. Autobot already hit it. Go to the general chat, Last Epoch chat, or announcements to get into the new treasure hunt community race. We also have a giveaway going on right now in Discord for a free copy of Last Epoch. There is so much fun coming. 48-hour stream kicks off on Tuesday. Have a great night. You're all awesome. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Bye.